is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungo sa pagpapangunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo rin sa Facebook at YouTube. Siguraduhin mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25 TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. From a purely communication device to camera, the smartphone has evolved. We'll sit down with Miss Lulu, Brand Marketing Director of Vivo Philippines, to discover how this partnership goes beyond pixels to create a smartphone that's redefining mobile photography. From cutting-edge technology to stunning visuals, we'll explore everything that makes the V40 a must-have.
I'm Jamie Harrell, bringing you business news and information here on Open for Business. ADB maintains a positive outlook for the Philippines. The country is expected to grow by 6% this year and 6.2% in 2025, according to the Asian Development Outlook report released by the Asian Development Bank, also known as ADB, in the middle of this week. The ADB has maintained its growth projection for the country while slashing its inflation forecast to 3.6% from 3.8% estimated earlier this year. According to the report, the ADB attributed the 6% economic growth to slower inflation, easing of monetary policies, and continued public spending on major infrastructure projects. DOF expects September inflation at 2.5%. Headline inflation for September may end at 2.5%, according to Finance Chief Ralph Recto during a briefing last Tuesday. The optimism stemmed from the potential decrease in rice tariff rates. Recto noted that the ongoing conflict in the Middle East and the possible increase in oil prices remain as threats to achieving a lower inflation rate overall. He continued that despite external factors, the inflation rate is expected to hover around 3.4% by the end of the year. Peso forecast to close the year around 55.3 Philippine peso to $1. One of the country's leading banks revised its projected closing for the peso to end the year at 55.3 Philippine peso versus the US dollar and may continue to appreciate in 2025. The positive forecast was attributed to the easing of the cycle from the US Federal Reserve. Earlier this week, the peso slid to the 56 level to $1 amidst a strong stock market performance and monetary policy easing from the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas, also known as the BSP. Analysts said that the depreciation is mainly due to seasonal demand for dollars and import groups and the expected possible effects of the escalating crisis in the Middle East. DA creates support services for cooperatives. The Department of Agriculture revealed that it has created the Agricultural Cooperative Development Services, also known as ACED services, to empower farmers and fishers countrywide to increase their incomes. ACED services aims to streamline efforts and optimize resources to support agricultural cooperatives. It will also provide comprehensive and effective extension services and training for the said cooperatives, farmers or fisher folk associations, and other agricultural businesses in partnership with other government agencies, private institutions, and civil society groups. And that's the business roundup for this week. I'm Jamie Harrell for Open for Business.
this is why we're here. What an exciting evening to capture the latest in smartphone technology. Para sa mga mahihilig kumuha ng pictures, lalo na ng mga selfies at groupies, ito ang sasagot sa magagandang shots mo. We're here at the launch of Vivo V40, a co-engineering project with Zeiss, a world leader in optics, out to give you professional level photos through the multifocal portrait features. Come and join me as we put under our prying lens how good the new Vivo V40 is. Alright, I'm with another handsome co-artist, si Jiro Custodio.
Yes, hello Gia. Hello.
Welcome to the Vivo launching event. What was your reaction when you heard about the new features ng V40?
Siyempre, sobrang nakaka-amaze. Lalo na ngayon, diba? Ang technology talaga.
Yeah.
And this Vivo V40 talaga namang super advanced yung mga pinakita. Diba? Sa launching ng V40 and nakaka-impress. Lalo sa ating mga millennials, diba?
How do you think this type of phone, like Vivo V40, can contribute sa lifestyle mo?
Of course, tayo ay mahilig mag-picture, mahilig mag-video, mag-vlog. So this phone na V40 is talagang suit sa ating, kailangan natin for everyday na, sa work din natin.
What was your initial thoughts about this new edition?
This is the first time I got invited sa launch ng isang phone. The experience was really amazing. And plus, we have celebrities na talaga nga namang fun yung mga characters, kaya talaga nilook forward ko yung gabing to. And it was fun.
Yeah. You live a busy life and you document almost everything because you're an influencer, a public figure. In what ways could you use this phone and how would it benefit sa lifestyle mo?
Oh, grabe. Yung features ng Vivo natin ngayon, sobrang makakatulong siya sa akin kasi kailangan natin ng sinabi ni Miss Main Mendoza kanina na pocket handy na phone. Kung magagamit ko yun palagi, feeling ko ang ganda ng mga quality ng mga gagawin kong contents.
Do you see this penetrating in the Filipino market? Like with the price, of course the price is worth it, but how do you see this penetrating the Filipino market?
Actually, it caters to the masses eh. Talagang sobrang affordable nung price ng Vivo. Kaya minsan magtataka ka kung quality ba siya. Well guys, it's really high quality. Ang ganda ng caliber ng product.
Tell me your initial reaction when you saw their new creation with Zeiss.
I was really shocked. Like, I didn't know technology has come this far. Especially with their 3 types of camera in the phone. Like, they're all 50 megapixel. There's an ultra wide, there's a main camera, and there's a group selfie camera. Like, how cool is that? And not only that, it's dust proof and waterproof. That's crazy.
Very true.
Yeah.
For someone, you're an influencer, you're an artist. How do you think this type of phone would help you?
Well, as an influencer, you know how we always take lots of pictures? I swear, like wherever we go, we always have to like be on guard and be like, oh, maganda dyan. Let's take pictures there. Yeah. So, like in the life of an influencer, photography and videos, cameras, there's such a important thing to us.
That's right. So, would you recommend this phone to your friends and relatives?
Yeah, definitely. And the design is so nice. Yeah.
Out of the 3 colors, what's your favorite one?
I love the purple, the nebula purple. Yeah,
I'd say the same too. Very sleek, huh?
very sleek.
Very mystique. What do you feel about the new phone?
Sobrang na-amaze ako sa new phone. Gusto ko na nga magkaroon kanina. Right? Yes, kasi ang dami niya talagang bagong feature na di ba?
Yes.
Lalo na sa mga mahilig mag-features like me, talagang matutuwa kayo sa bagong nilabas na phone.
Yeah, so like with the new feature camera, Miyuki, you go live, you're on social media. How can this phone benefit your lifestyle?
Well, actually, it's really fun being able to experience it firsthand. And I think one of the most valuable features na I can use personally, since, like you said, I'm always on live streams, I'm constantly on the go making content. So, lagi ako nalolobat. But then yung bago nilang feature, it has a very, very long battery life. And matagal siyang malobat. And what I like about this is that I'm the most clumsy person that you can. I drop everything. No, but like, yung design kasi ng bagong phone ngayon, it's like curved and nadaan talaga siya sa maraming mga pressure drop tests. And I really like that it's very durable, so it doesn't break easily. And the fact that it's very affordable. You get every penny that you paid for.
It's a whole package in itself. So there are 3 colors. As girls, we care about colors. What color would you pick?
I would go for the sun glow peach.
One word describe the Vivo V40.
Oh, futuristic.
Oh, nice one.
Amazing.
Amazing. Yes, that is true. Futuristic and amazing is the Vivo V40. Thank you so much, Miyuki and Arwen.
Thank you, Adikia, for having us. Thank you.
All right, getting to know the new Vivo V40 is one thing, but winning one Vivo V40 is, I don't know how I would feel. Patrick, congratulations. You won a Vivo V40. What do you feel?
Well, definitely excited kasi, di ba, after hearing everything they had to say, syempre super excited ako. Definitely excited ako to try out yung features and everything,
What is the feature? I'm sure you're excited to look, like what you said, look at the phone. What about the phone are you excited to try?
Well, aside from the fact na I like taking pictures, so syempre sobrang nakakatuwa knowing na sobrang ganda mas upgraded pa yung features ng camera for this Vivo V40. Pero I'm also looking forward sa hand feel niya kasi I heard it was very slim, tsaka mas madali hawakan yung phone. So definitely those 2 things.
I agree. I can't wait to see that phone while we work together in some project.
Actually, dahil sobrang excited ko, I already unboxed it and I have it with me right now. Sobrang slim, so easy to carry, and of course yung picture, pwede tayo mag-selfie.
That is so cute. Congratulations once again, Patrick.
Thank you, Vivo.
We see that there's a lot of influence now coming from the younger market. As a matter of fact, they also use now in marketing people from what I call nano-influencers, micro-influencers. You as a royalty also in the showbiz industry, gaano po ba ka-impluwensya ang mga celebrities ngayon sa panahong ito?
Of course, celebrities will always be, a walking influencer wherever they go, whatever they do, because people will always be interested in what they're doing, what they do in their daily lives, what gadgets they use, what car they're driving, or where they eat, Siyempre, pag being a celebrity, kahit pa paano, you actually set a good example. So, as a celebrity, you have to be aware that and in anything that you do in life, people will follow you or bash you or whatever. So for celebrities, we also have to be careful and make sure that we are a good example to the rest of the people.
In almost all of the industries or lifestyle for that matter, we see a lot of influencers, be it like, say, for example, in the launch that we're doing now, this is mobile technology, this is a mobile phone, but we see that the influence goes beyond various aspects of life. Kayo ba, like say for example, you and Starcada, ano ba yung pinipili ninyo na gusto nyo na rin na ma-associate? What are these parameters that, make you want to be associated with a certain brand?
I think first and foremost, if you want the product, kasi karamihan sa atin naman like, I want those pair of shoes. And no matter what happens, gagawin mo yung paraan para makuha mo yung shoes na yan. But sometimes, yung shoes, hindi siya komportable. Matigas pala siya, di ba? So at the end of the day, of course, ang first impression, yan talagang una. Kung ano yung maganda, kung ano yung gusto natin, what we want. Yun naman talaga ang basis ng pagbili ng any item or anything. But at the end of the day, I think what's more important is one, if it complies with your lifestyle or if it matches your lifestyle when it comes to like gadgets or car or whatever, anything. And then two, are you comfortable with it? Three, adaptability, how you adapt to that certain product na parang, uy, bagay ako dito kasi masarap hawakan. Or gusto ko to kasi matches my pagka-techie or whatever. So I guess bawat tao may kanya-kanyang criteria sa paghanap or paggamit ng isang bagay. So for me, syempre, gusto mo, pangalawa, bagay sa'yo, pangatlo, komportable ka doon, at four, nagagamit mo siya.
There are times brands also drop media personalities. Maybe there's misalignment in terms of values. Ganun ba ka-importante din yung character or values ng artista that has to be aligned with the brand essence of the product?
It really depends. Of course, iniisip natin na mas maganda kung you fall under a certain bracket na parang good boy or mapagmahal sa mga magulang, clean cut, yung talagang spotless, walang nababalita ang skeleton sa closet. However, there are people who associate with the bad boys. Kasi depende yan. Like I said, depende yan. Meron mga tao na, uy, ito yung gusto kong lalaki or dalhin sa mami ko. Or ang babaeng gusto kong dalhin sa mami ko. But at the same time, minsan, hindi yun ang gusto mo eh. Mas gusto mo yung bad boy, yung bad girl. Diba? So, depende yan. Depende yan kung sino ang tumitingin. Just like in the world of social media, there are the ones who comment like nice comments and they are the bashers. So hindi mo talaga maano yan. Like I said, it all depends. Nasa sa tao pa rin yan kung ano yung choice nila.
We always hear about, this talk about authenticity, di ba, on social media. Sabi nga nila parang marami daw yung mas na-engage kapag authentic. Is this really true? What do you see is the trend in terms of social media posting or social media development in terms of creation of content?
Okay, like I said, at the end of the day, it's a matter of choice. Bakit mas minsan pinapanood yung masamang balita? Bakit mas pinapanood yung may chismis ka ganito? Bakit gustong uriratin ng mga tao yung baho or dumi ng isang tao? Do you think that gossip or chismis or intriga is authentic in nature? That's why. So, like I said, authenticity, yes. As long as you set a good example at pinapakita mo yung totoo, what is true, okay yan. I mean, at the end of the day, 10, 15 years from now, they'll say, oh, he did a good thing, or he was right, or whatever. Kesa dun sa masama yung ginawa mo, talagang dinumog ka ng tao, talagang sensation ka at that particular time, but for the wrong reasons. 10 years from now, what's gonna happen to you? Don't even think 10 years. 2 years from now, what will people think of you? They might cancel you also later on. So, that really all depends. Pero, syempre, pinakamaganda pa rin if you set a good example to everyone.
Actually, it's way more than just the lens. It goes beyond that. So it's a fully co-engineered imaging system, and that combines the Zeiss expertise in quality, in optics and imaging with the Vivo expertise in smartphone technology. And the imaging system meets the high quality standards that Zeiss set, so resulting in Zeiss optics being incorporated in the X and in the V series. One of the key aspects for the future is that we would want to further enhance creativity through easy-to-use, state-of-art, and imaging systems. And as much I would love to give you all of our research and development pipeline, I'm afraid I cannot. But you can be sure that if there's any innovation upcoming, we will definitely announce this in due. So the partnership between Zeiss and Vivo began in December 2020. Aiming to provide a very special and unique imaging experience for users. And as part of the collaboration, the Vivo and Zeiss Imaging Lab, a joint R&D platform to innovate smartphone mobile imaging technology, was established. And one of the key aspects is the joint development process, and that includes optical design, quality, manufacturing standards, and also the co-engineered software. So actually that's a multi-layered answer I can give there, because yes, we greatly benefited from the cooperation. So firstly, we almost have 20 years of experience in developing mobile imaging technology. So actually Zeiss has shaped the evolution of mobile imaging. And by now collaborating with Vivo, we can bring our imaging expertise to the rapidly growing smartphone market. Secondly, we are incorporating signature technologies that are very closely tied to our Zeiss photography expertise. That means that we can bring that into premium smartphones, so it will enable all of the users to take pro photos. So as I mentioned on stage, actually user centricity is key for us. And that's beyond engineering level. So we want photographers and content creators to be able to share their stories and their feelings. And for the V series, we know that the users, they use portrait as to express this, and that's why we decided to really focus on the key area of portrait photography. I can pull up a story I loved when one of my colleagues told it to me. He works for Zeiss for over 20 years. So his first job, he was tasked to design or to produce the best camera lens that Zeiss has ever produced. So he had no limits. He neither in materials, nor design, nor costs. And it resulted in the Zeiss Otus lens, which is still a premium product today, but it's like this big. So when he transferred to the mobile imaging market, he thought, oh, I've seen everything. But he shortly noticed, okay, there's very limited space to do great optical design. So it's really a highly engineering factor to bring in all the optics, mechanics, and softwares to that small space. So I think if you would ask an optical designer for their biggest wish, they would just wish for a few more millimeters, to improve the image there. So when it comes to feedback and especially reviews for the X and the V series, tech media, the tech community, influencers, and also the consumers received it very, very positive, and we're very happy about that. And then on the other side, Vivo and Zeiss work with professional photographers. So they co-present creative work, and they also support the partnership with really amazing sample photo shootings. So we support that. And on the other hand, their experience and feedback is incorporated in further innovations. So I think this is really what makes our partnership truly unique also, that we are able to adapt stunning imaging capabilities to smartphones and make it accessible for everyone. So everyone can take great pictures and videos. So from the beginners to actually the professionals.
Wow, what fun to discover the excellent features of the new Vivo V40. It's truly like snapping a work of art right at your fingertips when you use its camera features, trust me. For Open for Business, this has been Gia Gonzalez enjoying every pixel taken from the new Vivo V40.
Fresh from the launch of Vivo V40, we are here with Miss Lulu, Brand Marketing Director of Vivo Philippines, to give us the lowdown on its co-engineering wonder that's now available in the Philippines. Welcome to Open for Business, Lulu.
Thank you,
Did
sir.
I pronounce your name right?
Yeah, just call me Lulu.
Lulu.
Yes.
And, off cam, you told me that you've been here in the Philippines for 10 years already.
Yeah.
So, what Tagalog words do you know already?
Kwangte lang. Like, guapo yan.
Yeah, okay yan. Okay, maganda yan. Okay, and with your 10-year exposure here in the Philippines, I'm sure you've seen the beauty of the Philippines with your Vivo with you wherever you are so far. What are your most memorable places here in the Philippines?
For me, I think Palawan is really amazing because like Boracay, it's so many tourists. It's really a good place. But Palawan, I think is nature beauty. I really got amazing with the clear water and the people there is really super nice. So once I got holiday, I will really go there.
But which area in Palawan? Is that Coron or?
Yeah, Coron. I have been Coron for like twice or 3 times already.
Wow. There are islands there, a lot of islands.
Yeah, so
and a
many
lot of-
islands.
Yes. Okay.
And go diving. There was so beautiful fish.
I'm sure you have your Vivo with you.
Yes, definitely. And we have our IP6 T8 feature, which is, even though you just put it into the water to take pictures, it's still working.
Wow. We'll talk about that later, Lulu. But
Sure.
there are interesting data that's really noteworthy here in the Philippines. One of our research mentions that the Philippines is experiencing a surge in demand for affordable smartphones with advanced camera features. Do you see that trend? And people now, especially in the Philippines, in social media, we're the leaders. We're number one in a lot of social media platforms, Facebook, TikTok, and everything. What's your outlook? Is this trend going to continue?
I believe so, because like we are a worldwide brand, and especially for the Southeast Asia, we have a lot of studies. We really find out the Philippines is people who really love to take pictures. I believe this is really a trend because the Philippines really see their families top level. I mean, you guys treat your families really in your top one in your heart. So you treasure every time with your family. You want to record the time or the experience with your family, with your love.
Your memory.
Yes, always make it like a memory. So I believe the picture is really a good thing for the Philippines. So I believe that's also a trend for people still taking more pictures. Philippines love to take pictures. I think that's really because the Philippines is really family oriented. So they treasure all the experience. They want to make it as a memory, as a record. I think I really admire this and respect and willing to deliver good gadgets to contribute for the good experience.
Wow, that's nice. Another thing that I'm really interested to know, Lulu, is this need for the smartphones. Before, during the early days when I was young, phones are a luxury. It's like if you look at demographics and if you look at the socioeconomic profile, before the phones are just for the higher income level, but now it is so ubiquitous where people from all socioeconomic class, even if you come from the CDE market, they would want to buy one. And sometimes, even our overseas Filipino workers, when they send money here in the Philippines, the relatives, maybe the family members would buy not necessarily the more important ones, but the smartphone. My question there, it was a very long introduction, but my question there is, how do you observe the consumer behavior as far as buying phones? Is it really, the top of their priority?
It can be seen as people's need or it's like a good will for their life. Because with a phone, except the basic use like a message or call, then you can have more experience. Let's say the gaming experience, you can make your entertainment, you can watch some shows like we have many good shows here you can watch with your phones. And also for take pictures to keep memories. So a phone can bring, a lot of joy moments for your life. So I believe that's a good choice for make your life better.
Okay, that's nice. That's very insightful, Lulu. I also noticed that consumers are very discerning now, that they even look at the specs.
Correct.
So how do you describe that? What are people looking for or Filipinos looking for when they now decide to buy a new phone?
I believe it's really because the Philippines is really on trend. The economics getting better and better. So people's life getting better, that's why, and people get more knowledgeable. So once they decide to buy a phone, as you mentioned, it's not a small amount for people's life. So they really make a serious decision. So that's why, and also because of the internet so popular in people's life. So before they make a decision, I believe a lot of people, a lot of customers, they do research online and also see a lot of YouTubers, a lot of digital people to do unboxing before they make their decisions. I think that's a good thing. Like people already know what is good, what is not, and what they really need. So that's what we really also want people to know, because from us, our company culture, our branding culture is we always do right things and do things right. Like in the market, people how to do like low price strategy, we still maintain our quality. So when people do research, they know what is good, then they will really do wise choice. That's also a good thing for us because we did deliver the good things for them. So they can, they choose us, we are reliable to them.
That's a good thing that you put a connection to that vision and values, Lulu, because somehow when we go to department stores now, or any store for that matter, there's a lot of options.
Yes.
There's a lot of options, and sometimes you're confused because with the many choices in the market now, whoever maybe gets the bigger billboard influences the buyer. So how do you relate that vision or core values to the customers?
The marketing things you mentioned is important things. I'm not sure it's good to share here, but maybe just be transparent. I just got data. It said like for the Southeast Asia, compared with Thailand, is very near to the Philippines. The Thailand people, when they decide to purchase a phone, they are going to compare like 3 to 5 brands. But in the Philippines, the number is only 1.2 to 1.5. So meaning the Philippines is really easy. It's like people are really very, if I say emotion, it's not a bad word, but I think that's a good
emotional
thing.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of emotional. It's like if they like this brand, they will just directly choose this. So I believe the marketing things is kind of like the first thing we really need to deliver to the Philippines. Stephen Curry as our ambassador to let the Philippines know who we are. And it shows like he is a very aggressive or very good basketball player. It's like a healthy sports a healthy trend to show where we are from. And as of now, me Mendoza and Curtis is our ambassador. We put them as our marketing visualize so that people can first see us. Then after that, we have our promoters to really introduce our product features to let people to understand, not really promoting our features. We also introduce what features is good for you or what features is really on trend. We are trying to not really educating, but let the customer know the latest technology. That's also one of our value. We just say the truth so that people can make decisions. And on top of this one, the third thing is we have many service centers. We try to make our customers to have the nearest place to reach our service. Any concerns, you just directly go there, then our service person will be directly serve you. So that you want to know any features much easier, they can tell you. And if you have any concern to your phone, we solve that immediately. I believe the Philippines really understand us. We really have a high loyalty customer. It's like around 40 to 50% of the Philippines who use our phones for the first time, then the second time they will come back again. So I believe that's a result of how we did this.
That's really amazing, Lulu. It's like you never slept already. The way you essay, that marketing strategy, the marketing strategies that you have employed. I notice it's very aggressive. The use of ambassadors, the use of this artist from Mr. Curry to Main Mendoza and Curtis, you are showing your brand essence. And if you are doing that, what exactly is the brand identity? Of course, we know, these artists, these ambassadors, but what specific character or brand essence of the phone that you want people to be associated with when they see the three ambassadors. And I saw them during the launch.
Correct. For Stephen Curry and for the NBA, we really willing to show the whole Philippines we are an international brand. And on top of this one, we're willing to encourage people to do more healthy style. We encourage more people, encourage the society to do more sports. And also like I have a lot of activities like the 3-on-3 basketball challenge, where we try to let people to do more sports so that we can get healthier. Then for Min Mendoza, I believe she is a very young generation, much younger than me. And she's very fun. And that's like to show our characters is very near the Philippines. I'm just your friends. So anything you need, you just come to us, then we will try to serve and we will try to help each other. And for Anne Curtis, I believe she can be a lot of characters. Then she is really very nice. And personally, I'm a good friend with Anne Curtis. I think she is respect her life, her career, and she is also very international star. So as our ambassador, I want to, the branding let people know Vivo is a brand like both near you, and also we try to be as good as you can.
Wow, that's interesting, Lulu. But my question now is, with mobile phones, with smartphones, we see the use of celebrities, of endorsers in the cutthroat competition in your field. Is this creating an impact?
As a brand, even though we have already been here for around 10 years, we still need some characters to let people visualize who we are. So the ambassadors, I think, is one of the choice.
I've seen your launch. It's really well organized. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And it somehow gave a lot of inspiration and a lot of information to people like me. It was my first time attending a Vivo and being introduced to Vivo. And thank you for also choosing Net25 as your media partner. And we hope
our honor.
We hope that we can reach out also to more people to really inform the market, our viewers out there, to discover Vivo. During the launch, I'm sure you got a lot of feedback already. So far, what were the key takeaways, after the launch?
I think first of all is our technology. We really have the Zeiss main cameras, amazing the whole marketing, and people really got amazed with our camera features. On top of this one, I think AI is all trending. And of course, we have this kind of technology. We have the AI erase, AI photo enhance to make your photos look much even better than before. Also, our IP68 and the IP69 features the water and dust resistance. We can be under the water for 1.5 hours.
Wow.
So that's a kind of amazing feature. Like when you go to the resort, you even can take your pictures with your phone. I think that's really also a good thing for the new customers or the loyalty customers to try the V40. Besides the features, we also got good feedbacks like our event is engaging with the followers or the attendees. I really let our ambassadors to have a near talk with our attendees, like playing games and talk to each other, so they're happy with this one as well. And I believe even online events, people can see how the people real act. So I always tell my team, for even do marketing or do sales, we basic line is we treat people as people. We talk people as people. I think that's very important thing. Even you are doing marketing, it's not you are on air. That's we're really on the land. That's I think that's a very important thing. Use your heart. I think we will really get hearts feedback.
It's more personal.
Correct.
Yeah, so it's like, that's sometimes they also call it emotional marketing.
Yeah,
appealing to emotions, which is a good thing. The features are very significant, and I was with Eric Kizon, and while we were watching, he told me about Zeiss. He said, Zeiss is, because he's also a film director, he's very familiar with
Zeiss.
the Zeiss and the lenses. So Is that a strategic move? Are we expecting this collaboration with Zeiss to grow, or are you just focused on the V40 series for Zeiss?
Actually, it's a long-term cooperation already. Start from, I believe, 2020 is the first, or 2021 is the first time we start cooperate with Zeiss. Start from our X series. It's really the top line of this Vivo. From X60, then after that X70 and X80 series, we launched it here in the Philippines. Then that time the price is kind of high, so it's like around 60,000. That's the segment I believe we reach limited customers only. Then this year, earlier, like around March, we have launched our V30 Pro, which co-engineered with Zeiss. That time we already make the prices like around 35 something. We reach more people. Then this time we're just willing to reach more people, let people to feel the high-end technology. So this time we make Zeiss cooperation to V40. Then the price is really much more affordable. So with the finance, with the financial things, it's around like 1,000 something per month. You already can get it. So the normal Philippines can really experiencing our good camera features.
So having high technology at an affordable price.
Correct. So if this feedback is better, I have confidence to talk to my factory, talk to my headquarters. You can give me for more cooperate with Zeiss products in the Philippines market.
Wow, that's really a pricing strategy where you are very sensitive to the level of sensitivity of Filipinos to pricing. But in terms of the market, of course, with your ambassadors, somehow they represent who your markets are, who your target market is. But specifically, who are you targeting in terms of consumers for the V40?
We target on millennials and Gen Z. I think right now their age is not that young, but I believe they are really quality prioritized person. Then they have experience in life. I mean, they appreciating the good things. So we are targeting to them. But of course, we're opening to more younger and all age generations. We want people to really get touch in us, try, and you will really love it.
The good thing, Lulu, with your marketing strategy is that somehow you are aiming to popularize the brand, bringing the brand closer to the Filipino masses, specifically with your target market. Are there instances where there are segments of the market that are looking for a much cheaper brand, or something that's even more on the high-end brand? How do you classify where V40 is?
If ever you are a Vivo fans, for the Vivo, we really highlight our camera features. So if your budget is not enough to buy a V40, you can try the Y series. We have like our entry level or mid-range phone.
Okay, and that's still available in the market?
Yeah, it's also available in the market. Our price range starts from 5,000 to 35,000 right now in the market. So you have a lot of choice. Of course, if you want high quality, the price is really valued as well.
When you go to a store, sometimes there's a lot of, like say, if I go to a brand, there are other sub-products to buy. Like, I want a case, okay, I want this feature, I want this additional gadget, I want this cover, I want, sometimes when you buy a product, there are sub-products that people are encouraged to buy. In your case, at the store, like say, are there additional equipment? Is that available at Vivo also, or are you just focusing on the mobile products?
Technically, we focus on the mobile products, and right now we have some IoT. And this time, since you're in our event, we have our Vivo Watch and Vivo TWS officially launched. And of course, we have our accessories like the headset, the chargers, the cord. It's all available in our concept store.
In the Philippines, market competition is really tough. And so far with the data that we saw, you're one of the leading. What's your vision for Vivo Philippines? Is there some sort of a target that you want to achieve here in the Philippines?
Philippines right now is very price sensitive. You still value your quality. Some price range we have to give up. So meaning speaking to the numbers, to the quantity volume, I believe we cannot be the top one because of the segment we already gave up, like the below 5,000. I mean, that's really a big amount. I think that's the first thing. And the second thing is, I believe the marketing is really dynamic. It depends on your roadmap, I mean the product structure, and also depends on your stocks, I mean the supply chain. It's a lot of very business things. So when you see a lot of data, you will see different rankings. But I believe Vivo will be always maintain the top 3 in the Philippines market.
Filipinos anywhere in the country are clamoring for the latest gadgets, the latest phones.
Correct.
Okay, so you've been to different areas. Okay, is Vivo V40 available? Assuming you go back to Palawan, like, and you meet a customer there, is it available? In what areas, urban centers, can they buy V40?
Everywhere in the Philippines.
Wow.
We have around 5,000 stores nationwide.
Wow.
I think right now around 150 concept store, and in the multi-brand we're available. Even in the set street, the retailers also selling for us.
We also noticed that there's a mix now of the concept stores, and with the others, there are consumers who really buy online. What's your balance there? Can consumers also buy online?
Correct. Also can buy online. We have our official website. Everywhere, every channel you can reach, we are there.
We were talking earlier about influencers. As a matter of fact, I saw a lot of them during the event. How important to the Vivo brand to tap influencers? How important are influencers now in marketing the brand?
People usually know Vivo brand, but they may not know the details of our products. So the influencers can have their fans, so that's a way for hiring influencers to reach more people, let people know our brands. And as I mentioned a while ago, the data showed the Philippines is kind of emotional. The first brand, I mean the 1.2 or 1.5 brands they consider is really important for us. So if ever they can introduce us, I think that's a good thing. But if you say that's how important they are, I believe the product speaks for us most.
During the presentation and during the product launch, a lot of technical data were presented. Some consumers may say, oh, Vivo may be a brand, for those who are tech savvy only, or those who understand the Zeiss technology. Maybe it's not good for us who are just click and shoot and that's it. So how easy is it to use the features of the Vivo V40?
I see. That's really our advantage. It's like one click you can get a good shot. We make it very easier for people, especially like people in the Philippines, they like to do selfie, group-fee, so we have the portrait feature. So you just easily click the 24mm, 35mm, and 50mm, then one click you got the perfect shot.
Of the many technical features that were presented, what is it in V40 that isn't available in other phones in the market?
I believe our highlight feature, the Zeiss co-engineered features, the camera features only exclusive with Vivo. No other brand you can get it.
So anything else, Ms. Lulu, that you can share to the public why consumers of Net25 and Open for Business should buy V40?
First of all, I'm still willing to highlight our camera features. So with Zeiss, this is really exclusive with Vivo. You can just easily click to get your good pictures with your family, with your friends, with your partner, with your child, with your children. So that's a good memory keeper. That's very important to everyone, I believe. Then on top of this one, we are really very durable phone. This time we have our 5500 mAh battery. This was our exclusive blue watt technology. That means it's big battery and it's thinner. So your hand feeling is really very good. You can come to our concept store, to the stores to really experience that. And on top of this one, I need to emphasize again is IP68 and the IP69 water and dust resistant feature. So meaning when you go everywhere, go to diving, go to cold place, swimming,
resorts.
yeah, no matter how tough your situation is, the Vivo V40 works for you.
Okay, I see in our group here, there's a lot of gamers as well. Is Vivo V40 good for gamers as well?
Really good.
Why?
One first is because we have the Snapdragon 7 processor. That's meaning your phone will be run smoothly with your even hard games, heavy games. And also we have very big storage and also good RAM. Our basic RAM is 12 gigabytes plus 12 gigabytes extended RAM, which is really the top of the industry already. On top of this one, we have the 256 and 512 gigabyte storage, which extendable to 1 terabytes. So meaning in your phone, you can play the games then in a very good, very smooth way. And also we have Dual Studio. So meaning when you play in your games, the sound system is really also the best in the industry. You will really love it.
Okay, how can people see where the V40 is available? You can also mention your Facebook, maybe your Instagram. How can they find you in social media?
Okay, sure. In our Facebook or Instagram or TikTok, just looking for Vivo and Vivo Philippines, you will see us. And I think well, really everywhere. You can see us in all the stores nationwide. So just come and experience the Vivo V40.
And our buzzword for the week is bokeh. It is the aesthetic quality of the blur produced in out-of-focus parts of an image, whether foreground or background or both. It is created by using a wide aperture lens. In the highly evolving smartphone market, innovation in camera technology has become a non-negotiable for consumers, particularly among Gen Zs. As this generation continues to dominate social media platforms, including the desire to post online, the need for smartphones with advanced camera features that can capture life in stunning detail has surged. With brands like Vivo vying for the top spot, it's clear that meeting Gen Z's demand for high-quality, aesthetic-driven content is shaping the future of the smartphone industry. Kudos to the constant innovation in this segment to capture some of the best moments in our lives. And our quote of the week is from Jerry Yang, co-founder of Yahoo. He said, "Smartphones are not just gadgets. They have become an extension of our being, a key to the world we live in." Maraming salamat sa iyo, Lulu, at sana ay sa susunod ay marunong ka na rin managalog ng mas mahaba pa.
Salamat po.
Maraming salamat sa isang oras sa pagsama sa amin upang tunghayan ang isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo dito lang sa Open for Business. Hanggang sa susunod na linggo, samahan nyo kaming muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us too on Facebook and YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25TV. We will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines. Sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you're informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.
is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungo sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo rin sa Facebook at sa YouTube. Siguraduhin mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. Discover how the love for motorsports became one man's advocacy and business. Alvin Nazal, CEO and owner of Kid Code Incorporated, talks to us about the growing community of responsible, disciplined riders as part of his passion and advocacy. He will also walk us through the online selling of authentic and premium motorcycle parts, accessories, and more.
Harold bringing you business news and information here on Open for Business. Foreign digital services gear for 12% VAT. President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. signed into law on Wednesday the 12% value-added tax on foreign digital service providers, also known as DSPS, under the Republic Act 12023. The law amends the 1997 National Internal Revenue Code to include foreign or non-resident DSPS to be covered by the VAT, thus leveling the playing field with local providers. With the VAT in place, video and music streaming apps, conferencing, and online marketplaces are now subject to tax, and the government expects to raise 105 billion pesos in revenue over the next 5 years. The president said that the revenue will fund infrastructure, public services, and other socio-economic programs. He further said that the 5% of the income will be allocated to the creative industry. The law exempts educational services, including online courses and webinars used by private institutions, and the sale of online subscription-based services to educational institutions recognized by government agencies. IMF downgrades 2024 growth forecast to 5.8%. The International Monetary Fund has revised its growth forecast for the Philippines to 5.8% from 6% it made last July, according to the head of its visiting team during a briefing early this week. The downward revision was owed to its view that private consumption was to grow slightly with less momentum. It also adjusted its 2025 projection from 6.2% to 6.1%. Government mission expects to export more coconut products to the EU. Coconut-based products from the Philippines are expected to see more visibility in Europe following trade missions by the Board of Investments, Department of Trade and Industry, and Department of Agriculture. The delegation met with different representatives in the industry to discuss opportunities involving the country's coconut industry. The government agencies also met with potential investors and conducted key market visits on the latest on packaging cocoa-based products to benchmark the competitive landscape. With the implementation of the EU deforestation regulation that does not impact the Philippines, the DTI hopes to improve the country's share in coconut export share. More rate cuts expected from the BSP. Market analysts expect a total of 100 basis points rate cut by the end of this year from the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas, following the Federal Reserve September slash. This October, the BSP is anticipated to further reduce interest by 50 basis points and another 25 basis points in December, according to a study by the BMI Country Risk and Industry Research. With these anticipated cuts, the benchmark interest rate will be down to 5.5% by the end of December from the current 6.25%. The BSP slashed the rates by 25 basis points in August, which helped buoy the stock market to upward movement. Finance program for franchises to be launched. A new financing program for franchising businesses will be launched this month according to the Department of Trade and Industry Small Businesses Corporation. The DTI-SB Corp and the Philippine Franchise Association signed a memorandum of agreement early this week to promote micro, small, and medium enterprises, also known as MSME, development through franchising. A financing facility will be extended for those looking to franchise businesses, especially brands under the PFA. And that's the business roundup for this week. I'm Jamie Harrell for Open for Business.
Starting with his passion for motorcycle riding, he takes the lessons from the tracks, embracing a lean angle to make a business out of his love for motorsports. Kid Code is not only an online destination for authentic motorcycle parts, but also a key player in promoting responsible, family-friendly motorsports. From distributing top brands like Ovale and TM Racing to training the next generation of Filipino riders, Kid Code is blending the thrill of MotoGP with the convenience of e-commerce. We have on pole position Mr. Alvin Nazal, the CEO and owner of Kid Code Incorporated. Welcome to Open for Business, Alvin. Kumusta po kayo?
Okay naman po.
I was very thrilled, Alvin, because recently you made history, hindi ba? We are part of that team that covered this milestone in terms of motorsports for kids. Paano ba naging historical ito para sa Pilipinas, para sa ating bansa, at para sa mga bata?
Yes, first of all, yung program kasi, first time siya sa Philippines.
And that program
and actually,
is
not only in the Philippines, in other countries. It's the FIM Mini GP World Series. So that's the program for the Road to MotoGP. We have two categories, the 160cc and the 190. But for this year, we start only for the 160, which is for 10 to 14 years old. I would say this is history in the making kasi this is our first year. And ang mangyayari kasi dyan, so every year, we will organize the Road to MotoGP program, which is the FIM Mini GP Philippines Series, which is the qualifying round to compete in Valencia, Spain at the last round of the MotoGP for the FIM Mini GP World Series naman po.
Ano ba yung FIM MotoGP? Saan ba ito sikat? Katatapos lang ng Olympics, di ba? And katatapos lang ng ibang mga international events. Gaano ba ka-relevant ang FIM MotoGP sa buong mundo?
Yung MotoGP kasi parang, I would say lahat ng karerista, even me, gustong makasali dyan. Pero
Okay.
not everybody has the chance to join.
Ano yung katumbas ng MotoGP?
F1. Parang
F1.
yan yung counterpart
So ito,
sa
ang
two wheels.
counterpart. O yun. O, nalaman na natin.
Pag bata, that's the mini GP.
That's the mini GP.
Oh, yeah.
Pero
So,
pag
yung,
adults,
yung MotoGP naman.
yung MotoGP.
Yeah, sa four wheels naman po, yung mga racers, everybody wants to be an F1 racer po. No? Sa two wheels, mga nagmamotor, yung mga, lalo na yung mga kumakarera, ang pangarap, syempre, makasali sa MotoGP. Pero syempre, it takes a lot of hard work, skills, and money, of course, no? Because of this program, nagkaroon ng FIM Mini GP. Kasi kung magtataka po tayo, bakit yung mga bata sa Europe, yung mga MotoGP riders, sobrang tutulin. Kasi po, they start as young as 4 to 5 years old.
Wow.
Kumakarera na ho sila sa mga mini bikes, no? So, with the Ovale po kasi is the official mini GP bike partner for the FIM Mini GP World Series. We are the exclusive distributor of Ovale
In the Philippines.
in the Philippines po. We are mandated to organize a race here in the Philippines to qualify for the race. Itong opportunity na po na ito, maganda ho para sa atin han, kasi mayroon na ho tayong chance na makasali sa MotoGP. Adding to that, they just announced that Ovale is the official partner of the Road to Red Bull Rookies Cup. So yung Road to Red Bull Rookies Cup, para ka na rin po nasa MotoGP kasi po, during the MotoGP races, doon din po ginaganap yung Red Bull Rookies Cup. So, ito po yung stepping stone ng mga bata. So, it will start from us for the road to MotoGP and then marami na hong access. Pwede ho tayo sa Asia Talent Cup, sa Thailand, sa Malaysia, yung mga racetracks. Yun, so as part of the road to MotoGP, and then, itong Road to Red Bull Rookies Cup, it's another race event po. So, meaning, marami na po tayong access para ho yung mga kids po natin magkaroon po ng opportunity na makasali po sa ganitong klaseng karera.
Okay. Now, Sir Alvin, you mentioned that this is a milestone and this is something historic because this is the first time that the Philippines is participating in the World Series. Gaano na ba katagal ito, ang World Series?
Yung Filipino riders natin, of course, nakakasali sa mga international races like sa mga Asia Talent Cup, ARC. But for the kids, this is the first time na magkaroon.
When you say kids, anong edad sila?
10 to 14 years old.
10 to 14,
Yeah.
okay.
First time po ito na magkaroon ng programa ng Road to MotoGP. The event itself, yung organizer, yung Dorna, if I'm not mistaken, this is just the 3rd or 4th year. So bago lang yung
of the World Series.
Of the World Series. So
Okay.
bago lang yung program nila. So again, because of that, nagkaroon po tayo ng magandang access po.
The good thing about this, Alvin, is that it is your company that was able to get the rights of putting this up. Kwento mo naman, Sir Alvin, how were you able to secure that right to conduct the Philippine Series here in the country?
Okay. Na-discover ko lang po yung product kasi sa YouTube. Ang daming big bike na sport bikes na kilala, pero ang kinuha niya yung maliit na bike. So, na-curious ako doon sa small bike there. And then I made my research, then found out the brand, which is Ovale. And then after that, I went to Italy. I went to Italy to meet them and then close the deal for the distributorship. So, I took the risk kasi sa totoo lang, parang mahirap siyang ibenta dahil it's just a racetrack weapon. So, racetrack purpose lang siya. It's not a street legal bike, so gagamitin mo lang talaga sa racetrack. Because of my passion in racing or in track riding, nakita ko yung opportunity. Without the races pa, no? Wala pa kasi yung FIM Mini GP World Series at that time. Nakita ko yung opportunity for the Filipino na magkaroon ng parang proper platform to train. And then, siyempre, ang plano ko noon is to organize my own race para doon sa mga natututo as a stepping stone for them to improve, even me. Nung nag-close kami ng deal, siyempre ang pinakamahirap po dyan talaga is pakilala yung brand. Ang masama pa noon, at that time, dumating po yung mga motorsiklo during pandemic. Nung nag-open, nung lumuwag, pinayagan nila yung outdoor activities. Right then and there, pumunta ko kami sa racetrack. So nag-practice kami doon, maraming nakakita ng produkto, very curious sila. So pinasubok po namin yung motorsiklo. And then such a time na, syempre, nakasimula na kami magbenta. Tapos nagpa-practice din po kami sa Carmona Racetrack at sa Clark. So marami pong Filipino pro riders po natin ang nakasubok po niyan. Until Dorna and Ovale has a partnership for the FIM Mini GP World Series. So, yung question niyo po kung paano po napunta sa akin yung Road to MotoGP, it's because ang requirement po nila, kailangan may dealership doon sa country. So, since ako po yung exclusive distributor po ng Ovale, So sa amin po, naka-assign yung pag-organize po ng local series.
Which is a good thing. But my question there, Alvin, is this. Of course, racing is not for everybody, di ba? It takes passion, it takes skill, di ba? So we now see the proliferation of motorcycles or bikes in the market. But this time, you're saying, Sir Alvin, that the usage is really for racing. Ang tanong ko, meron ba talagang market na ganyan dito sa Pilipinas?
I would say yes. Actually, the bike is not just for racing, but it is purposely built for track riding. Okay, so ano po ang magiging benefit nito sa mga riders na ayaw naman kumarera? It's also a skills development. So number one, if you train at the racetrack, it's easier to ride your daily motorcycle. Kasi one, sanay na yung katawan mo, yung vision mo, yung throttle control, when to brake, how to properly turn. Yun. So mas magiging disiplinado ka dito. Number two, racetrack is always the perfect venue for training or for practicing, not on the streets. Kasi ang problema ho natin sa streets is, siyempre may asong tumatawid, high risk, may tao, may basa, buhangin, dami factors. Diba, lubak, kotse, delikado. It's too risky to practice on the streets, no? When it comes to racetrack, siyempre, nakafocus yung utak mo, yung sarili mo on learning. Sa turn, sa brake, sa throttle, yun. So, and at the same time, it's, repetition siya, tuloy-tuloy, paulit-ulit mong ginagawa. So, nasasana yung katawan mo, yung muscle memory mo, so, pati yung vision mo. Once na natuto ka dito sa racetrack, hindi man ibig sabihin, kailangan mong kumarera. Diba? So, it's also skills development.
So basically, what you're saying, Alvin, is that it is also a program for road discipline.
I would say
and
yes,
road
opo.
safety. Kasi there's one data here based on our research, di ba? About 58 people were involved in a motorcycle-related road crash on average daily as of 2023, a significant increase from the year before. Dito, parang ang ginagawa ninyo is, bata pa lang, tinuturuan nyo na sila ng road safety.
Actually, I would say kasi ang motorcycle ngayon, ginagamit as a primary source of transportation.
That's right.
Diba? Ang laki ng in-increase ng sales.
That's right.
Ng motorcycles. So,
Siguro idagdag ko na rito. Sabi niya dito, in 2022, there were about 8.5 million registered motorcycles, tricycles, and non-conventional or three-wheeled motorcycles in the country, with the highest number of registrations reported in Region 4A. And, madagdag ko na rin, based on research, motorcycle ownership and usage are also driven by the ride-hailing and food delivery industries, allowing for reduced travel time when navigating heavy traffic. So talagang pagdating sa motorcycles, parang baka nga dumating yung time na mas marami ng motorcycles kaysa regular vehicle.
Hindi po malayo mangyari yan, especially sa traffic dito sa atin, tsaka sa road condition, no? And of course, yung affordability. Isipin niyo po, 2022, 8.4 or 8.5 million.
Yes.
So that's, sabihin mo nang, you only get the 10% of that. Sabihin mo na yung 800,000 po doon yung riders without proper training. So, kung titingnan nyo, doon pa lang sa numbers na yon, high risk na talaga yung accidents. Diba? Because they don't have the proper training. So, ang gagawin lang dyan is, kung marunong ka mag-bike, so balance. Kung ka mag-automatic, so tawag dito, throttle, gas, brake, okay na. Diba? Or a basic training. Natutuwa din ako dahil marami ng training schools na nagtatayo. So, it's really good, no? So, may mga nagsabi, mas magaling si ganito, mas magaling si ganito. Ako, sabihin ko, for me, basta nag-enroll ka sa mga training school, the more na nag-training ka, the better. Kasi more knowledge eh. Diba? So, maaari kasing meron kang natututunan dito na hindi mo natutunan, na hindi naturo dito. So, sa akin, the more you attend training schools, the better for the rider.
Gusto ko yung sinabi mo na When you go into these racetracks, it doesn't necessarily mean that you are training for racing, di
Yes
ba?
po.
You are actually in the racetrack also to learn road safety.
Of course, and siyempre yung disiplina. Diba? So, siyempre meron daw tayong mga track rules. Diba? So, importante po talaga disiplina.
Pero gaano karami ang training circuits or racetracks dito sa Pilipinas?
One in Cebu, one in Palawan, so one in Laguna, one in Batangas, tapos sa Pampanga meron din isa. And I think there are 2 more or 3 more big racetracks na itatayo dito sa Philippines, or 8 more or less, 7 to 8.
Pero what's your outlook in this industry, Alvin? Kasi ngayon, maaaring 8 lang. Pero eventually, it could grow. Dumadami ba? I'm sure, because of your conduct of the Philippine series of the FIM
Mini GP
Philippines, there's going to be a lot of interest that you will generate. What's the feedback also of the public?
Siyempre, we are very hopeful na more racetracks around the country will be built, para din sa safety din po ng mga riders natin. I think one LGU, mayroon silang program na safety riding. Safety riding sa mga constituents nila. So, which is very good. Actually, isa yan sa mga tingin kong good program para sa mga riding community natin. And then, of course, let them experience doon sa racetrack. Kasi, again, pagdating po kasi talaga sa racetrack, mas safe than doing your practice sa streets.
You chose Motorsports. What is so special that you are choosing
me,
this?
I'm speaking sa sarili ko. Siyempre, number one, bata pa ako, talagang gusto ko ng kumarera. Pero siyempre, bawal kasi sa amin. Bawal magmotor. Pero
parang yun, parang sa family mo noon.
Yes.
Is that what
Yes.
you're saying? So, pinagbawalan ka noon, bata ka pa. Parang minsan may ganyan.
Yes.
Diba?
Okay, so ginawa ko, nung college na ako, bumili ako ng motor, tinago ko
So,
sa
hindi
kanila.
hindi ka na pinagbawalan?
Hindi nila alam. Nung una.
Okay.
Nung una, hindi nila alam.
Okay.
So, yan ang ginawa ko source of transportation. Ako, guilty din ako. I was once, wala kasi dating proper training school.
Okay.
Wala
so,
talaga.
yun ang maintindihan natin, yung mga magulang, na pagbabawalan dahil walang training, schools, walang ganyan, di ba?
Wala. Parang wala akong maalala at that time. Siyempre, yung mga kaibigan na experience, sila yung magtuturo sa'yo.
Okay.
Bibigyan ka nila ng mga tips kung paano ganito.
Pero not necessarily a formal training.
Not a formal training. Yung mga iba pumupunta pa na ibang bansa, which is very expensive.
When you look at training and you talk about speed, parang somehow for a regular maybe parent,
So,
medyo
bakit?
nakakaba ito.
Bakit yan ang...
Parang ganyan. Although I understand there's a lot of people here and there's a lot of viewers of Net25 also who, di ba parang ganun yun parang sa racing or pag nag-drive ka, gusto mo yung hangin sa, the beauty and the freedom. Ganun ba? Ano yung mga benefits nito on a personal level, lalo na sa mga
kasi,
bata?
Ang ko dyan, ang take ko sa totoo lang, isama dapat ang training ng bicycle and motorcycle sa mga bata. Bakit? As part of survival also.
Okay.
Yung kwento ko nga kanina, di ba ako, tumakasal lang ako. Di ba, I'm very grateful na hindi tayo na-aksidente. Importante na matuto talaga yung mga bata. Kasi at the end of the day, pagtanda ng mga yan, they will still parang follow what they want So, pag in the event na bumili ng motor yan, tapos wala siyang proper training, sabihin mo nang may budget, may pambili ng motor, walang proper training, doon nagkakaroon ng high risk na madisgrasya. So, kaya very important para sa akin, ang magiging benefit niyan is yung siyempre po, yung survivability ng rider. One instance, meron isang rider na bumili ng motor, walang proper training, tapos ang taas ng binili agad, 1,000cc, nadisgrasya. Kasi wala siyang proper training. May mga magdi-disagree din dyan na Delikado talaga motor, delikado talaga. But it's inevitable eh. Tingnan mo ngayon, ang dami na talagang bumibili ng motor. So the best way for us is to go to a proper training school. Lalo na sa mga bata, siyempre, delikado, 10 years old. Tapos, kakarera na or sasakay na sa motor.
The winners, the two winners who will go to...
Congratulations to them, no?
To Valencia, Spain.
Tapos higher level pa yung kakarerahan nila, di ba?
That's good.
So, yes, there's a risk, pero it's well regulated. Lahat ng safety precautions na kailangan gawin ng organizer, especially sa Spain, mapipigilan ba natin yung mga taong sumakay ng motor o hindi? Kasi kung hindi natin mapipigilan, ano ang tama natin gagawin?
We just have to educate them with
we educate
proper
them.
way.
Kasi yung iba, ito pinili na sport. Iba, ito pinili na sport. Kasi yun yung nagustuhan nila.
Tama. Sa bagay, parang sa athletics din, di ba? Parang kung titingnan mo, example, usong-usong ngayon yung gymnastics. Pero tingnan mo naman ang movement nun.
Actually, kahit saan sport man, may risk.
Like even basketball, di ba?
Diba?
Parang magkakaanuhan dyan, magkakabalian yan, di ba?
Exactly.
I see.
Di ba? Yun, so, importante sa akin, for me, yung disiplina.
Okay.
Disiplina. Hindi lang dahil marunong ka at magaling ka, nagawa mo na lahat. No, disiplina pa din. Yung decision-making factor mo when it comes to street riding.
Wow, yeah, that's
Diba?
very insightful and helpful, Alvin. Now, let's go to the brand. You've brought Ovale and TM Racing Motorcycles to the Philippines. Brands known for their connection to MotoGP. How does your involvement in these brands tie into your love for MotoGP? At bakit sila yung mga brands na napili mo? Talagang primera klase ba yan? Baka sabihin ng mga nanonood sa atin, baka yan naman ang pinakamahal. Maganda nga, pero napakamahal naman, di ba?
Yung Ovale kasi, since pangarap ko maging karerista at wala naman tayong enough talent to join mga ganun kasing karera, sa akin, para ma-experience ko na, alam mo yun, na feeling ko, nasa MotoGP ako. Ito yung proper bike. Unang-una, mababa. A lot safer.
Okay.
Pangalawa, pag sumemplang ka, hindi masyadong masakit. Kasi nga, mababa at hindi ganun katulin. Pangatlo, hindi na masyadong magastos. Unlike sa mga big bikes na medyo, siyempre, since mas matutulin yung mga yan, pag medyo na-disgrasya, na-semplang, mas malaki yung gastos. So, yun ang naging inspiration ko sa sarili ko to ride the Ovale and get it as the distributor.
So, aspirational din.
But, mas lumalim yung naging purpose ko nung nakita ko yung mga ibang countries na nag-organize. Naging kaibigan natin yung mga iba't ibang
Anong countries na?
Sa US.
US?
Sa
What
US,
else?
sa UK. Peter Hickman.
Okay.
Peter Hickman is 6'2".
And he's using...
He's using Ovale. Kumakarera sa Ovale. He's the distributor of Ovale in UK. And he's the fastest man in the world sa Isle of Man. Grabe tulin ng ano na yan, ng sport na yan, Isle of Man. So nakita kami sa Spain sa Mini GP World Series. So humingi lang ako sa kanya ng konting tips paano mo ginagawa yung business mo. So actually sila yung Ovale community dealers nagtutulungan. Not just for business, but on how to improve the riders, the racers. Parang kumukuha din ako sa kanila ng mga tips.
Bakit din naman TM Racing? How significant is the brand?
Way before kasi I'm using a superbike. So umakit ako sa Marilake, I'm using a superbike. Napapagod kasi ako pag after ko mag-ride, no? And then there's this one supermoto na ginamit ko. Umakit kami sa Marilake. Pag-uwi ko, relax pa ako, parang I still have the energy, so nakapagtrabaho pa ako noon. So that was the time na na-inlove ako sa supermoto. So I stopped using the superbike, nag-supermoto na ako. And then I researched about the supermoto.
Paki-describe mo nga lang ang pagkakaiba ng Mini GP, MotoGP, tsaka Supermoto. Ano yon? Ano yung tatlong na pagkakaiba-iba
Okay,
nun?
MotoGP is the event. Okay, yung
Okay.
Mini GP is, let's say, Mini GP bike is yung Ovale, like the Ovale, it's a small
And
bike.
the Supermoto?
Yung Supermoto is a cross-platform of dirt and tarmac or road. So if I'm not mistaken, 1969, yung mga organizer, sabi nila, magpakarera tayo ng pinakamagagaling na karerista sa buong mundo. Ang tanong, ano ang platform? Kasi lugi, pag ginamit nila yung, kunyari, sa tarmac sila, lugi naman yung mga motocross or mga nasa dirt kasi sanay sila sa tarmac. Pag ginamit naman nila yung dirt bike, lugi naman yung nasa tarmac.
So ito parang hybrid.
So ginawa nila, minix nila.
Mix siya.
So yung racetrack, it's a 70% tarmac, 30% dirt.
Okay.
So it's a crossbreed ng street and dirt, no?
Okay.
So and this is a perfect bike condition ng
Pilipinas. Kasi meron tayong lubak, meron
saka traffic.
maayos.
Very agile kasi yung bike Very agile. That's lightweight, no? So, yung Supermoto, nung nakuha ko siya, nung nag-try ako at nag-enjoy ako dyan, nakita ko, yung mga pro riders, they're using also Supermoto as cross-training.
I see.
So, mas bumibilis sila, mas napapalambot nila yung katawan nila, may mga kinokorek sila. They use also Supermoto as part of their cross-training.
In your previous interviews, you've mentioned dreaming of a Filipino MotoGP champion. What steps are you taking to make this dream a reality? And how can your customers and the local community be part of this journey?
So, katatapos lang yung FIM Mini GP Philippine Series po natin. Meron po tayong dalawang bata na papadala sa Valencia, Spain sa last round ng MotoGP. That's already a big step for us. No? Kasi the fact na nakasali na po tayo doon, it's already a big step. No? Then after that, they can join the 190cc naman. So yung next category ho natin, still part of the Road to MotoGP and the FIM Mini GP World Series. After that, pwede na sa Asia Talent Cup or sa Red Bull Rookies Cup. So dati kasi parang ang nangyayari by discovery, sino yung magagaling, sino yung mahuhusay, sino yung may budget. Ngayon, I would say mas mura na siya ngayon. Mas mura na siya kasi may access na po tayo. Ngayon. So,
when you say access, are there instances where some of the kids, parang sa ano yan pag-aaral, di ba? Parang there are very brilliant kids in the provinces but they don't have the means to, their parents don't have the means to send them to college, di ba? But some provide scholarships, mga ganyan, or training. So, in your case, can you define that access? Meron bang mga wala naman masyadong kakayahan? They don't have that financial freedom to buy their bikes. What type of access are you providing?
Number one, we have the program. Number two, we have the bike already kasi dati wala nga. So number three, naglagay kami ng Ovales Scholarship Race Program, something like that, no? So this year, nung recent event po natin, nag-scholar po tayo ng 7 riders. So provided po natin yung training and yung bike po nila. And even yung sa races nila, tayo po nag-provide nun.
So ibig sabihin, parang ito, you're providing that opportunity or program for talented kids or kids who have that kind of skill. Dati, wala kang opportunity na ganyan. No? Pero kung gusto mo naman, anyone who are watching now, parang ideally, they can have their own. They just have to go to you as distributor. They buy the bike from you and then they can avail of the training program from you. Kapag may bike sila. Paano yung selection mo ng scholarship naman? Why would you support this kid?
Meron kaming parang tryouts. So titingnan namin sila sa racetrack. Meron kaming fina-follow na time limit. So pag na-reach nila yung time limit na yon, papasok sila dun sa program. Yun. So of course, may mga sponsors din po kasi kami kinuha. Kasi napakamahal po nung programa, especially the bikes. No? This year, we're still inviting other companies who's parang yung naka-align yung program nila dun sa program namin.
We have a set of winners. You actually chose 2 winners, the Philippine Series. And I think as media partner, Net25 was able to cover that as well. How do you assess the performance of the 2 winners?
Number one, hindi po tayo pumili ng dalawa. Nanalo po talaga sila.
Nanalo sila. Okay.
Ang galing talaga ng dalawa.
What's their performance? Can we say they pass the world-class international standard?
Actually, napakabilis ng dalawa. Actually, mabilis sila lahat. Mabilis sila lahat. Nagpabago-bago nga yung yung position siya. But these 2 riders, continuous din kasi po yung practice nila. Private riders, racers po sila. And then, yung support din ng parents nandun. Importante din po kasi talaga yung suporta ng magulang. So, itong dalawang riders na to, ako mismo gulat na gulat. Iba na rin po yung sakay nila ngayon. Iba na rin po yung speed nila ngayon. Especially nung nagsisimula pa lang kami. Tapos ngayon after the race, yung oras nila, ang laki ng binaba. So meaning, ang laki po ng in-improve po nila.
Anong lahi ba noon ng mga nananalo?
Spaniards and Italian. But last year, Malaysia na nag-champion. Tapos
Asian.
Asian, yeah. And Italy and Japan. Sila yata yung top 3 if I'm not mistaken. 2 Asian countries ang pumasok po, no? So tinanong ko paano nangyari yun. It's all about practice. Continuous training. Riding.
Pero sa palagay mo, may chance ba? Parang, do you see your dream of having a MotoGP champion?
Tingin ko malaki po chance natin.
Okay.
Tingin ko.
So, assuming nanalo na siya sa World Series, what's next for him?
Yung mga factories, siyempre yung eyes nila, titingnan na nila yung journey ng bata. Nakitaan na ng mga factories yan, ng mga potential yan eh. Yung mga riders na yan eh, di ba? So, ang next step niyan is next year, they will still join the 190cc, the next category.
Ang category ngayon was
160.
160. Okay.
So, they can join the 190cc category.
190cc.
Yeah.
So, which is a higher category now.
Okay. Mabibilis na yun. Tsaka mas malaki yung bike ng konti. No? So, after that, the 190cc, pwede na sila pumunta sa Red Bull Rookies Cup. Pwede na sila pumunta sa Asia Talent Cup and Junior Cup. So, marami na silang pwedeng puntahan. And, syempre, yung mga factories, all eyes, mga brand, syempre, mga yan, naghahanap sila lagi new riders para syempre continuous yung racing nila. Yun ang magiging ladder or steps para makatutong tayo sa MotoGP, which is very fast.
In this scenario, Alvin, that you somehow paved the road towards the Philippines entering and thriving in this industry, how do you assess the impact that you are making? Sa tingin mo ba, kulang pa? Do you need more support also from the sponsorship community, from government, di ba? May mga ganyan. Kasi maririnig naman natin sa mga balita, kapag may nananalo, saka lang nila sasabihin na, kulang pala ng support. Yung, parang nangyari, kailangan magpakitang gilas ka muna bago magbibigay ng support, both private and public sector. Ano yung kailangan pang magawa para sa industriyang ito para lumaki?
One, tama po sinabi nyo, kailangan po natin ng government support for this program kasi grassroots program po ito. Number 2, sa mga sponsors na into racing, into motorcycles, it's a very, very big contribution yan sa bansa natin na makilala po ang Pilipinas na isa sa mga pinakamagagaling na racers sa buong mundo. So isa sa mga objective po natin yan. Kaya po natin to tinuloy at ginawa yung sumali po din sa mga karera at yung mga training schools na nandyan. I really recommend this program. It's not just about racing. Like what I've said, marami ka talagang matututunan. At siyempre, yung safety mo ang importante. When it comes to sponsors and yung mga EDU, hingi po sana din tayo ng tulong na supportahan din po nila yung mga riders po sa lugar nila. Not just for racing, but of course, yung advocacy po natin for safe riding. Na syempre lahat po ng mga at risk once na lumabas po sa kalye. Diba? So if we are disciplined enough, well-equipped in terms of training, so babait tayo sa kalye, I would say malaki din ang ibababa nung accidents po dito sa atin sa Pilipinas.
Wow, Alvin, that's really a great help. Now, for parents and for motorcycle enthusiasts who want to buy the Ovale brand or any of the brands that you carry, where and how can they get in touch with you?
Yeah, we have our website, ovale.ph. We also have our Facebook, Ovale Philippines. Our program is under kidco.ph or Kidco Racing. you just message us there. May sasagot naman po kagad. So makikita nyo po information all about Ovale.
We mentioned earlier in our intro, Alvin, you are using the online platform also to sell authentic and premium motorcycle brands and products. So, doon ba via e-commerce, pwede na silang mag-order ng accessories and products?
For Ovale, we have a specific website for that. It's ovale.ph. But for other brands, kidco.ph, we started 2019. Medyo magulo pa kami noong 2019 tapos nagkaroon ng pandemic. So tinatapos ko siya 2021 na. Instead na doon ako sa store, sa showroom. So nilagay ko na sa online. So nag-online na lang ako. Since na online naman sa, we will also accept merchants, meaning other brands. All brands are welcome for as long as it is motorcycle related. Anything na magagamit mo with the motorcycle, like mga camera, pwede yan. Diba? Yung sombrero, damit, safety, gears, parts, motorcycle parts, lahat yon tinatanggap po namin. We are focusing only on motorcycle industry.
Yung pag-shift mo sa showrooms or brick and mortar, anong impact nun? Kasi from the physical showroom to online, was that better for you? Mas ano ba?
Well, very
mas
challenging.
nakatipid ba siya o mas marami bang inquiries dahil online na anybody around the world can watch it?
Very challenging kasi syempre yung online platform itself hindi pa siya ganun kakilala. And at the same time, syempre skeptic pa yung mga tao. Sa online, ang daming scammer. Ang daming gumagawa ng hindi maganda, no? So, yun yung mga naging challenges namin. Over the years naman, the company itself is KidCode Incorporated. So, kaya yun din ang pinangalan natin sa website. By the way, yung KidCode, kung paano ko nakuha yung pangalan, actually, yung Kid, yun yung nickname ko nung bata ko. Yung code naman, it's because dun talaga ako natuto sa kasi yung author ng throttle control, yung twist of the wrist. Ang author nun is Keith Code.
Keith Code.
Keith Code. Siya yung...
I see. So, ginawa mong Keith Code.
Meron akong book, no? Talagang binabasa ko, tapos ina-apply ko sa kalye kasi wala kang training noon. So, highly recommended ko yung training school na yan. Grabe. Ang dami ko talaga natutunan dyan. Hindi sa pinapromote ko sila, everybody na nag-training dyan will agree.
Okay.
Sigurado ako doon. Kahit new rider ka lang.
Okay. But before we end this conversation, Alvin, ano yung mensahe mo sa mga budding motorcycle riders on their first steps to become a pro in terms of riding? Or yung iba naman ay gusto ring mag-partner sa KidCode and also those who want to enter or set up a business in the motorcycle segment?
For motorcycle riders, especially sa newbies, I strongly suggest na mag-enroll sa proper training schools. Ang dami dyan. Not necessarily kailangan sa racing. Madaming riding school dyan. Alam ko, MMDA also offers training, no, for free, kung di ako nagkakamali. After you buy the bike, invest po kayo sa training, sa skills, kasi yan yung magbibigay ng higher chance to survive. Diba? Or lesser risk of accidents.
Your message naman to people who want to set up businesses in the motorcycle segment. Meron pa bang room sa merkado para mag-participate dito?
Of course, no? Like what you said kanina, ang laki ng increase ng sales ng motorcycle. So in terms of accessories, yung mga riders will always buy accessories. So malaki talaga yung malaki pa yung room for business dito sa motorcycle accessories. That's why I strongly invite you to register sa kidco.ph. Ang rules lang po namin, bawal ang fake products. Only authentic products are allowed to sell inside our platform. Para rest assured, yung mga bumibili po sa atin, yung mga motorista po natin na bibili ng produkto, makakasiguro po sila na tunay yung nabibili nila at hindi sila nabubudol.
Okay. And finally, Alvin, your message then to your constituents and lalo na sa mga kabataang Pinoy naman na nakikinig sa atin ngayon.
For the kids, siyempre, step 1, learn how to balance. Yung sa bike, diba? If you really want into motorcycle, it's not an overnight skill na matututunan mo. Continuous training, practice, parang in any other sport, no? So always wear helmet. Yan ang isa sa mga nakikita natin po sa kalye. Please invest po kayo sa proper gears. Pag bumili po kayo ng motorsiklo, bago po kayo mag-training, bili po kayo ng magandang helmet, bili ho kayo ng jacket, ng riding pants, boots, gloves. Napaka-importante po niyan. So mas importante po yan kesa magdagdag kayo ng pampapogi ng motor.
Tama.
Pero hindi rin po tayo titigil na magpaganda ng motor kasi nag-enjoy naman tayo doon. Yung priority lang, unahin po muna natin yung safety po natin.
Safety.
Then we will
priority.
enjoy, of course, yung pag-ride po natin kung saan man tayo, sa racetrack, sa kalye. Rest assured somehow, mas confident tayo, mas alam natin na mas safe po tayo.
Wow, we learned a lot of things about road safety and training. That's the CEO and owner of Kid Code, Mr. Alvin Nazal. Open for business. We'll be back. Stay with us. And the buzzword of the week is throttle control. It is how well you influence the course of events on your bike by controlling the flow of fuel to the engine or controlling the power. From the adrenaline rush on the racetrack to the satisfaction of a well-executed business strategy combining motorsports and entrepreneurship offers a unique and fulfilling journey. It's how the power of passion, hard work, and a deep understanding of the industry can also give birth to an important advocacy. Whether you're a seasoned racer looking to launch your own brand or a budding entrepreneur seeking inspiration from the world of motorsports, opportunities abound to turn your love for motorcycles into a thriving business. Continue to fuel your passion, rev up your engines, and ride towards a future filled with excitement, innovation, and success. And with that, our quote of the week is from Steve McQueen. He said, "Racing is life. Anything before or after is just waiting." Maraming salamat sa iyo, Alvin. Maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama sa amin upang tunghayan ang isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo dito lang sa Open for Business. Hanggang sa susunod na linggo, samahan nyo kaming muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us too on Facebook, on YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25TV. We will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines. Sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you're informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.
It is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungo sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo rin sa Facebook at YouTube. Siguraduhin mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. It's that time of the year when outstanding companies are recognized for their contribution to the advancement of the economy, sustainability, innovation. We are bringing to you the successful movers in various industries as we cover the 15th Asia's CEO Awards 2024 with organizers Ms. Rebecca Bustamante and Richard Mills as they continue to open for business.
I'm Jamie Harold, bringing you business news and information here on Open for Business. Government rolls out Public Financial Management Reforms Roadmap. The government launched the Philippine Public Financial Management Reforms Roadmap 2024 to 2028 to provide seamless and efficient government transactions. According to Budget Secretary Amina Pangandaman, the reforms roadmap will expedite the adoption of the Integrated Financial Management Information System across all government agencies. This addresses the challenges that public financial managers face when upholding fiscal discipline. Pangandaman added that the PFM covers 11 key focus areas of public financial management, such as planning and budgeting linkage, cash management, public asset management, accounting and auditing, PFM capacity development, digital PFM, PFM policy and legal framework, public procurement, disaster risk reduction and management, PFM for local government units, and monitoring and evaluation for public expenditures. The PFM is also seen to help the government uphold transparency and accountability, as it puts digital transformation at the forefront of the country's reform agenda. Dollar reserves hit a record high at $112 billion in September. The country's gross international reserves reached an all-time high in September at $112 billion. This is according to data from the Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas. Month-on-month, the dollar reserves rose by 3.8% from August, $107.9 billion. The high performance was attributed to the upward valuation adjustments in the BSP's gold holdings due to international gold price increases and net income from foreign investments. The level of dollar reserves is more than adequate to cover 8.1 months' worth of imports of goods and payments of services and primary income. The reserves are also about 6.3 times the country's short-term external debt based on original maturity. Loans for production activities rise in August to 10.47 trillion pesos. The BSP reported that loans for production activities grew by 9.4% to 10.47 trillion pesos in August from 9.58 trillion pesos over the same period last year. The growth was driven by loans to key industries like real estate, wholesale and retail trade, repair of motor vehicles and motorcycles, manufacturing, transportation and storage, and electricity, gas, steam, and air conditioning supply. And related to this, retail stores dominate business registrations for 2024. Neighborhood stores, so-called sari-sari stores, largely make up business registration or renewal this year among the wholesale and retail trade for this year, with 55.43% or 511,819 out of the total 923,383 data from the Department of Trade and Industry showed. According to the DTI, 817,333 or 88% were new business name registrations, while the remainder were for renewal. The trade agency is confident it will surpass this year the highest number of registrations recorded in 2023. Cebu Pacific buys Air Swift for 1.75 billion pesos. Cebu Pacific will soon fly from Manila and Clark to El Nido and El Nido to Bohol, Boracay, and Coron, with acquisition of Ayala Land Incorporation's Air Swift Transportation Inc. for 1.75 billion pesos. With the 100% purchase, Cebu Pacific enters the premium segment and aims to bring lower cost options and greater accessibility to El Nido. And that's the business roundup for this week. I'm Jamie Harold for Open for Business.
Tonight is the night for great business leaders. Indeed, fortune favors the Philippines as the prestigious 15th Asia CEO Awards 2024 recognize the movers and shakers of various industries in the Philippines with their impactful leadership. Indeed, it's a celebration of Filipino business excellence. It's going to be an inspiring evening, so stay with us as we bring you the happenings here, the 15th Asia CEO Awards 2024. You won the White NK's Governance Organization of the Year. And when we talk about this governance, we also talk about ESG, which is normally what people are now measuring, not only profitability. So in terms of this ESG policies po, what do you think are the factors that made you win this award po?
PUP is known in terms of service because PUP is a state university. So malaki yung aming papel with regard doon sa pag-educate doon sa mga estudyante. And aside from that, we are looking for the continuous improvement of our system because our clientele is the students, and we have the largest number of students in the Philippines.
That's how many as of now?
Right now, we have almost 92,000.
Wow.
And we are the largest in terms of population compared with other higher education institutions. Kami po ang may pinakamalaki.
Doctor, napakarami na pong mga pagbabago din pagdating sa edukasyon, lalo na nung pagpasok ng pandemic at saka ng internet na rin. You know, we observe the transformation and the revolution of education, and I'm sure with this, parang with the largest population that you have now, there's also some pressure in it. How do you manage to somehow update everything in terms of educational transformation?
Actually, during the height of the pandemic, it's a very challenging problem of the university. We're going to shift from face-to-face to online. So medyo mabigat yun sa part ng mga faculty and also the students. And maraming mga kailangang baguhin with regard dun sa existing teaching and learning modalities namin. But now, since ang PUP naman is the leading university na nag-offer ng distance education, so madali naman naming na-manage yun because we have the learning management system, so we can easily adapt doon sa changing ng needs ng educational landscape.
You won the award because you believe that you provide that excellent service to the students. Ano naman po yung mga challenges na na-experience niyo pagdating doon sa provision of services?
Ang sinali namin kasi dito is yung aming napaka-unique na program, which is the Education on Wheels. We converted the bus into a classroom, and then our recipients are those students na hindi talaga nakakapag-aral. So our motto is bringing education at the doorsteps of those who cannot go to the school. So dinala namin yung bus doon mismo sa Smoky Mountain, Payatas at saka doon sa Tatalon para yung mga estudyanteng walang pamasahe going to school, kami na lang ang pumupunta.
Doctor, do you plan to expand that?
Yeah, we are planning to expand that, the program of Education on Wheels. In fact, one of the sponsors of this event, PwC, will donate a bus to PUP para doon sa pag-expand ng programa namin. So, probably hindi lang dito sa Metro Manila ang aming maging recipients ng programa namin, but we're planning also sa outside sa NCR. Primary target namin talaga hindi mga nakakapag-aral because despite the fact that free ang college ngayon sa mga state universities, pero the problem is yung day-to-day na gastos nila. So with that kind of project, we're hoping that we can transform the lives of this, gusto makatapos ng college at makapagtrabaho at makatulong sa pamilya at sa kabuuan sa ating ekonomiya.
Pero Doctor, intriguing din yun ng konti. Ano yun, may diploma din ba yun?
Yeah, there is. Actually, we are offering a 4-year degree course.
So the bus stays there for a certain period of time?
Yes, yes. kasama na yung faculty na magtuturo.
So that's practically the bus university.
Yes, something like that.
With this award, what does it mean to Finma Corporation?
Well, I think we're on the right track and we're trying to do much more. While we, as I said, we're pretty pleased with what we've been able to do so far, there is so much more that needs to be done. There's still so much poverty in our country. And we truly believe that education is one of the main paths out of poverty.
Yes.
And that's why we've worked so hard. That's why these past 20 years we've built up this school system of ours so that now we have 164,000 students. But as I said in my speech, our goal is to have 1 million students in the next 10 to 12 years. And we're not just in the Philippines now, we're also in Indonesia. So I take this award as an encouragement to do more of what we're doing. Thank you.
Astounding. I love how you have a foresight of where you want to bring your company. Now, I've also heard in your speech you're very passionate about education. What sparked that fire for the education aside from the poverty in the Philippines?
You know, we've always been as a group committed to nation building. And if you want to build a nation, you really have to do something about our chief resource. And what is that? Our people. So we said to ourselves, if we really are serious about building this nation, we need to arm our people with the qualities and the competencies that they need to be able to perform productively and compete against the rest of the world. And there is no substitute for education to accomplish that. That's what it's all about.
I agree with really honing the people of the Philippines, right? Aside from education, what trait in a person should have in order to accelerate in life?
Well, education is the starting point because education is not just the formal studies. It's really this idea of critical thinking, the ability to express yourself, and the ability to cope with uncertainties, I guess. So it's really the broad idea of being an educated person in a broad sense, yes.
I love how you elaborated on that. Education is more than just the books. It's really how you look at life.
Absolutely correct. And beyond education, I now want to focus also on housing because so many of our people also do not have adequate housing. So what we've done in education, I'm hoping for us to be able to do in housing as well. So that's my next area that I want to really focus on. I'm only 80 years old after all.
No!
I've got a long way to go.
You're joking. Wow. As a citizen of the Philippines, you make me more proud, and thank you so much for caring about humanity in the Philippines.
Thank you.
Congratulations once again.
Thank you. My pleasure.
Probably one of the most exciting and the most prestigious award is this award. I was surprised. It's Entrepreneur of the Year. We, open for business. Our show really highlights entrepreneurs. Right. We want to really focus on startups and in helping them. And this time, we have about 1,000 people there, and you are the chosen one, or let's say the awarded one. What inspired you to expand your business having started small?
My inspiration basically is just, it always started from small things. Things that I want for myself and for my family and for my wife. It grew from there, from a team of 5 people to now over 850 people. It has grown organically. Yeah, my biggest motivation is actually just being able to help a lot of Filipino people.
As a startup, it's also hard. I'm sure you had a lot of headaches.
Definitely, for
you
sure.
had a lot of sleepless nights. So can you tell me what so far was your biggest challenge that you faced in growing the company?
With What's Your Plan, we are the founders of the home-based franchise platform. So basically, the whole business started online. So that was very difficult because we have to earn the trust of a lot of people, especially online. That's the biggest challenge. And of course, trying to be competitive when it comes to food and the pricing and all of that. So apart from that, we also need to make sure that our franchise partners can also enjoy the business as well.
Now that you won this award, I'm sure a lot of things will be coming your way. What are your plans? Are you planning for expansion? Are you planning for bigger areas maybe, or opening new branches?
When you say expansion, hindi naman po nawawala yan. It's a process of our daily business. But with this, I think it will motivate us more. It will motivate me more to speed up the process of our expansion. Do a lot of collaborations with a lot of business owners here.
If there is one thing or two things, that you can say why you won, what are those? Because the room is so full of people, and to be the entrepreneur of the year is really something. Ano ba yung meron ka na wala sila?
Siguro yung teamwork namin ng wife ko. I'm the COO, my wife is the CEO. She's a pastry chef who does all the recipe, and ako naman yung operation. So I think it's more of being, in line with what we do. Yung mind namin is almost the same when it comes to business. So I think that made it easier.
What do you feel about this award?
Thanks, Gia. First of all, I just want to thank the Asia CEO Awards for organizing this event annually. I'm receiving this on behalf of our hardworking and passionate 24,000 employees across the Philippines. Really, really, really proud with this award. This represents a lot of the hard work of our teams, and it really represents our passion for people ethos that we live by.
I've been around the Philippines here and there, and I noticed that the service in the customer service, specifically in the Philippines, has deteriorated through the years. How did you keep your company up there in terms of customer service?
I think we're hiring the right people. I think we're giving the right people the opportunity. Speaks well to how we train our teams. The leadership has played a big factor in guiding and helping our teams. I still firmly believe that the Filipino talent is world-class. The service that we provide is the best there is in the world, and our aim is to continue with that.
You've mentioned 24,000 employees. How do you keep it consistent? That's a lot of work, sir.
It is. We've been fortunate enough to have world-class leaders in our teams and very, very passionate teammates that help us achieve our goals.
Quality over quantity.
Absolutely.
One more question. What is the importance of service in business?
It means everything. Service in business means absolutely everything. The product that we offer the world is the quality of our service and the interactions of our teams. I think our growth and our achievements speak to what we try to strive for every day.
Asia CEO Awards is on our 15th year, and of course it's becoming bigger and bigger, and the expectation of everybody is stronger and stronger too.
You mentioned it's bigger and it's stronger. And over the years, have you observed an increasing number of nominees and attendees, or nominees for each of the categories? And what does this mean to this initiative?
It's big increase because so many submissions, even Circle of Excellence, it's already a big thing for them because it's a good marketing for their organization or either individual, for their career, and also CSR for the community. So it's very big impact for them. And for the nominees who did not make it to be the Circle of Excellence, of course they're very disappointed, but they keep trying every year. That's why the nominations every year keep increasing.
Another interesting development, Ms. Rebecca, is that we see a lot of awards these days. We are invited to numerous awards, but I think Asia CEO Awards is one of the strongest, the biggest, and most credible business awards in the country and also in Asia. So my question there is, what role do you believe awards programs like this play in promoting the high standards of business practice?
Basically doing the right thing. What's so nice about this is all the nominations, it's free. And the judges or the PwC, how they scrutinize more on their submission based on the real thing that they've done, the contribution that they've done, individual contribution, government contribution, company contribution, things like that. So that make it really different and very credible. You cannot buy it, but you need to earn it. But even though you're also a very well-known individual or organization, if you did not submit the proper submissions, you won't get the enough points too. So they always based on what you submit, and the responsibility of PwC is really scrutinizing every details that been submitted. and you can do that for absolutely free.
How did you prepare for this, including the sponsors behind this, and also working with the board of judges?
To mount an event like this, it will take you at least 1 year. Like for example, right after the Asia's Awards 2014, we already start thinking, or even before finishing the 2014, we're already planning for 2015. What's the theme, what's the vision, and why we're doing that, things like that. And then when you have that kind of plan, right, then you can work on who will be the good sponsors to really collaborate with that. The mission or what the organizations do, and that category has to be congruent. And then when you explain that, they're so happy to support. And then same thing also with the judges. Judges are very strict, very credible, and we explain that also very advanced. And us behind the door, we are the one doing all the little things, small thing, but it's big them for them. And that's how they do. PwC is a very big contribution because by just auditing, scrutinizing every submission, that's a very tough thing. So the whole team working so hard by making this kind of events. So basically, who has the big picture here are the judges, the sponsors, and PwC.
Para naman sa mga maliliit na negosyante, Miss Rebecca, baka isipin nila ang Asia CEO Awards ay para lang sa mga malalaking negosyo. Paano nakakatulong ang Asia CEO Awards para sa mga MSMEs na siyang backbone ng ating ekonomiya ngayon?
Mga kababayan, you don't have to be a CEO na maging talagang you're making a lot of money. Kahit na tindera lang tayo, nagtitinda tayo sa palengke, or nag-agriculture tayo, as long as you're doing the right thing at yung pagbabago na ginagawa nyo, submit that. Ipakita nyo. Gawin nyo kung ano yung tama. Pag ginawa nyo yan at isubmit nyo ang tama, you know what, that's opportunity for you, especially for the entrepreneurship. Like a few years ago, I think 2019, when Bang Bang Bangus won. At look, anong ginawa niya? Nag-create lang siya na magtinda ng bangus na mga parang daing na home service dahil sa pandemic. And look what happened. Ang dami niyang franchise because of that. So mga kababayan, don't belittle yourself, but think bigger kasi you will be shocked kung ano magiging outcome doon. So trust yourself, believe in yourself, and do the work. Pag ginawa niyo ang trabaho, everything's possible. And that's connected with the Asia CEO Awards.
Why would CEOs and companies join next year's 2025 Asia CEO Awards?
Of course, everybody, not only the organization, individual, you should join because you know what? The vision by making Philippines first world, we cannot do it alone. But together, if we help one another, we can definitely make Philippines a first world country in 2040 for the sake of saving the next generation. Mabuhay tayong lahat.
That's Miss Rebecca Bustamante of the Asia CEO Awards Open for Business. We'll be back. Stay with us. Open for Business is back, and with me is one of the awardees of the Asia CEO Awards, Mr. Mac Fojas. Mac, we know that the Asia CEO Awards is celebrating its 15th year. It has been that long. So how do you feel that you are one of the awardees?
Well, I feel so proud, and I'm here to represent the Filipino talents because that's our purpose, that's our objective, to promote the Filipino talent globally. And yes, I'm very honored to be in this event.
We know that there are a lot of categories in the Asia CEO Awards. What specific category have you been nominated for?
We are in technology, so appropriately the Tech Blazer of the Year Award.
We noticed that technology, you know, especially with the big four and all that. Why do you think that your company's role in the development of businesses here in the Philippines should be given that priority?
It is very important now that we look at technology, especially with the advent of AI. We are right there in the middle of it. We are heavy now on AI. This is a very, very new technology. Everybody's into AI. So the worst thing you can do with AI is not doing anything about it. Just sitting in the fence and not doing about it, that's the worst thing you can do with AI. So we are there. We are in AI. And we're probably one of the leading firms here in the Philippines that's concentrated on AI. But of course, that's not the only one that we're doing. We're into legacy systems, we are into current systems, and the future is really AI.
Pero Mac, marami din ang kinakabahan pagdating sa artificial intelligence.
Absolutely.
Kasi parang sinasabi nila, when you have artificial intelligence, it
Absolutely.
replaces human talent. So, what is it that you can tell or assure the viewers of Open for Business why AI should still relevant,
Yes.
but it doesn't necessarily replace the human talent?
Unfortunately,
it will.
How do I say this?
Sige.
Because I'm in the BPO industry, right?
Okay.
So, we are part of the BPO industry, on the IT side of the BPO industry. And back then, like just a year ago, I thought BPO will have a slow death. But now, I think it's going to be fast, furious, and sudden. And it's going to happen in the next 2 years. And 5 years from now, probably we'll just get 10% of the BPO business. Everything will be AI, machines, unfortunately. So we have to be prepared. The Philippines has to be prepared. We have to be prepared. Talagang dapat.
Okay, that's very insightful. Now, we know that with artificial intelligence, as you mentioned, if you will not go into that, you will be left behind,
Yes.
diba? Pero the ones who are not necessarily using AI now can actually reskill or somehow
Now.
transform,
Okay.
their companies into taking AI.
There are 3 major components of AI.
Okay.
What you need in the business. Second is the data. And third is the technology. Those are the 3 basic components of AI. What you want to do in business, of course, the business owner, they will know that. The data will belong to the business owner. Technology, we can handle that. To us, that's the easy part actually. The technology is the easy part. But the challenges is not really in technology. The challenges is really on data security. It's, are you willing to share your data and the legality of it? And what if the AI does not bring you the right result? There's such thing called as hallucination. So these are the problems of AI. It's not a perfect science yet now, but we have to be there. Everybody should be there.
All right, I am young, I'm a Gen Z, so I'm so proud to stand right next to the Young Leader of the Year, Mr. Leonard G. Gaboling. Congratulations!
Thank you very much po.
Wow, you are, relatively young. How did you achieve such an amazing award?
Sabi ko nga po kanina, determination lang po sa buhay. Basta lahat ng gagawin kapag may determinasyon, magtatagumpay po talaga.
Tell me one thing na natutunan mo sa naging guardians mo, kaya ka nandito ngayon.
Maging matatag sa buhay. Kahit na anong challenges ang dumating sa buhay, dapat maging matatag tayo. Kasi kapag nalagpasan natin yung mga challenges na yan, lahat yan ay magbubunga ng tagumpay. Yes po.
So inspiring. Isa pang advice para sa mga kabataan natin para ma-follow ang inyong footsteps.
Huwag titigil na maghangad ng mataas. Sabi pa nga ng waray, padayon lang.
What does it feel to be nominated itself? It's a big deal for sure. What does it mean to you?
Very unexpected na, syempre nakasali kami since we started really from scratch. So I'm really glad to be one of the nominees and winners of the Entrepreneur of the Year. Kasi sa tingin ko yun talaga yung swak dun sa business namin na category. Ayun.
You've mentioned starting from scratch. In this generation, starting from scratch is a struggle na, like in any aspect. So how did you start? What pushed you to start?
Actually, way back 2016, mas mahirap talaga when starting a business because you don't have any guide, walang YouTube, walang any platforms for you to be able to know how to start your own business. So, I really depended on myself kung paano ko i-start. Parang from scratch talaga, parang from applying for permits, IPO. So, yun talaga yung parang ginawa ko, baby steps, talagang unti-unti. So, ngayon kasi it's much easier na to start your own business like me na gantong 20s nagsastart na. I started when I was 23 years old. So that was really my goal na after I graduate, dapat hindi na ako empleyado. So that's really a goal na talagang sinet ko in mind.
So inspiring. Please tell me about Chismosa's product. Like, how did it start? Are you passionate about this product?
Actually, my initial concept was to start my own food cart business na pancake. But then, ang may kwento pa nga nung pinapresent ko siya sa mom ko, she said na parang hindi siya papato kasi pancakes, marami na they have. Di ba marami ng similar concepts. Then, suddenly, may nakita kong video ng mozzarella sticks sa Facebook randomly. Then, dun ko nakuha yung idea. Then, when I told my mom, Mama, gusto ko parang mozzarella sticks concept, pinayagan na niya. Kasi siya yung nag-capital kasi. Sa mall ko kasi siya, balak talaga ilagay. That's why I really need capital na medyo malaki. Pero we're not really a rich family. Talaga kami, parang my mom was employed parang for many years. Tapos parang sabi ko pag-ipunan mo kasi parang hindi tayo pwede nag-empleyado lang talaga. And still, we're the first and only mozzarella sticks food stand here in the Philippines. And we already have around 70 branches. And
I gotta try your mozzarella sticks.
Around 60 plus branches are company owned. So
congratulations!
Thank you. And we're handling 100 plus employees. All are directly employed talaga sa amin. And from the beginning, we've been giving them the right benefits. Kasi before 2016, uso yung endo. But never kami nagkaroon ng endo. Lahat complete benefits, minimum.
Yeah.
So, yun siguro yung reason why the company is very blessed until now. Yeah.
I love that. You know, one thing that I've learned from you is to never settle with wherever you are, because that's how you actually grow and move on in life.
Yeah, parang ayoko kasi maging empleyado talaga. Sorry kasi parang nasa-stress ako, so I wanna be my own boss. So it will really start from that.
Love that. We love a girl boss.
Yeah.
SM is already a household name, di ba? Here in the Philippines.
Yes.
But it's almost equivalent to consumer items, spending, di ba? But here you are, with a foundation, you give back to the community with your CSR initiatives. Paano po kakaiba? How different are the CSR initiatives of SM compared to the others that we see?
Well, you see, ang lahat naman ng mga offering CSR programs, they're unique one way or the other. I would say our uniqueness is in staying close to the teachings of Mr. Henry C. Sr. When he started SM Foundation, that was about maybe 40 years ago. He first started with the usual donations to NGOs, to civil groups. 30 years ago, he established our first program, which is the education program, because he felt, he's such a believer that education is a great equalizer. So with the conditions in our country, he thought that investing in education is one sure way by which we can help alleviate poverty. And so he thought of establishing the college scholarship program. So we started with about 100 college scholars, because he believed that in order to be successful, at the time he was in the business of selling shoes, he sold a pair of shoes to every Filipino, to each Filipino, he would be successful. But then and then, he decided to use that same philosophy when he put up the foundation. If he invested in the college education of just one member of a marginalized family, that person would be the one to get the family out of poverty.
It has multiplier effect na.
Yes, indeed. He was proven right.
So how many scholars do you have now, from 100 to?
Currently, we have over 1,000 scholars, college scholars all over the country, but we have already accumulated about 5,000 graduates.
Wow.
And they've all joined the group of working, they've joined the mainstream, and some of them working with SM.
So it's not necessarily that they enter or they go to SM. So they're free to also
Yes, yes.
go to
there's no
different
condition.
industries and companies.
Yes, yes. There are 1,001 job opportunities for them. But they're also working in other companies here and abroad.
Do you plan to expand it, and are there plans to also venture into
Other programs?
Other programs?
Oh, yes,
I'm sure
yes.
hindi lang education yan, di ba?
Yes, we're into health also.
Health.
There are several health centers that were put up by our health program, and there's the health and then medical missions as well are conducted yearly, and there's a mobile health unit that goes around the country that provides basic health services, X-rays, blood exams, and other laboratory exams for free, and these are conducted nationwide. We're committed to what we learned from the founder. And by the way, it's not only the health. We also have livelihood programs. We're training rural and urban farmers into modern ways of farming. And we also have we call this Operation Tulong Express. You know, during calamities, we are mandated to be the first there to be extending our services to victims of calamities.
So diversity, it's something that we really push now in our modern day. What steps did you take as a company to push through and promote diversity?
I think we did not push anything at all at first. We were a young company. That means we are really open-minded at the very first. So it really didn't matter to us what gender you are. What we care about is what we can give in people. So as a company, we are looking into more on consumer experience. So we will be working together with the whole team actually, making sure that your shopping experience as a user will have like a fast delivery, more good return and refunds, and ensuring that the quality of the products are actually good.
IBM is no longer the IBM that we know many years back, and technology is also transforming, and IBM is one of the primary companies that has transformed the industry not only here in the Philippines but globally. What to you, sir, is the role of IBM in general as far as these technological innovations are concerned?
I think IBM, if you look at it, we started in 1911, and there has been an era of several technological innovations that we have really driven and led from the front. Over the years, I would say the role that IBM has played is to improve the lives of all the citizens, improve the quality of life and make the world a better place to live, right? So these technological innovations have helped doing that. So starting with the typewriters, if you recall, today we have got our own Watson X, which is the AI and data platform for the business, right? Top of the world today. And I think the IBM stock price reflects it all.
You are at the helm, and this is, I think, one of the most prestigious awards, the most prestigious category in all the list, the CEO of the year. We cannot help but ask for your leadership style. What is it, and why do you think it has impact in your winning CEO of the year?
See, I came over to the Philippines 5 years back. I didn't know much about the country and the culture. Like the most important thing is to really get yourself immersed into the culture of the country and play to the strengths and the niche areas where this country specializes in. I think that's what I leveraged upon. But most importantly, you have to be a people person to succeed in this country. I call myself half Filipino. I'm Indian by citizen, but pretty much adopted Filipino as my functional citizenship.
You've been in a lot of parts of the world already. You've seen a lot of cultures. How different is the Filipino worker, and how do you motivate or inspire the Filipinos?
I think Filipinos start slow on anything, but the moment they trust you that this is for their own benefit, this is for the benefit of the country, they really give it 100%.
Wow.
So I think slow start, but once they give it, they are absolutely committed.
I'm sure as CEO, you faced a lot of challenges as well. So can you cite at least maybe one or two challenges as CEO, and how were you able to overcome those challenges?
I think for a CEO, It's a juggling of three major parameters, right? One is our clients, our people, and our business parameters, right? All the three have to succeed. You cannot prioritize one over the other. If I prioritize too much on people, maybe I'll compromise on the business side of it, right?
Okay.
If I prioritize too much on the clients, I might actually compromise on what my people really need to do. So trying to juggle between the three was a big challenge during the COVID times.
So that's
right?
clients, people,
and the business.
The business.
Yeah,
or
the
profit.
business would be your profitability, your revenue, right? All of that, right? So you can't really compromise on any of the three. So how do you maintain the triangle, a true triangle, which is equally kind of angles, right, amongst each of them, is something which is the main part of my job. Right?
You can say it's really a balance. You don't put a hierarchy on it.
I never prioritize one or the other. I always ensure that all the three are equally important in any decision that I take. Right? I won't push my people too hard to do something which, if the client is unreasonable in their ask, I won't push too hard just because I've got a metric to hit my profitability targets, to kind of push my people hard. I won't do that, right? I will ensure there's a right balance, and that's what I ensure, end up talking to my leadership also, is that how to ensure what the expectation out of the center is balanced. I think that's my job.
Secretary, you are one of the primary architects now of the Philippine economy, and we see great numbers in terms of the Philippine economy and the impact of this economic team. The policies that you make are giving so much great positivity with the Filipino people. What's your outlook as we continue more of these initiatives in terms of the policies that you present to government and the Filipino people?
Well, first of all, we're following the Philippine Development Plan of our President Bongbong Marcos. And nandun naman yung plano, sinusundan lang natin yan. We're funding the programs. Yan ang pangunahing trabaho ng Department of Finance. We spend 15.8 billion a day. I have to generate 11.8 billion a day in revenues, and we borrow roughly 4 billion a day. And like I said, to be able to finance the budget, at we have a medium-term fiscal framework plan na dapat sinusundan. We cannot max out, so to speak, the Philippine National Credit Card. And we have to make investments in productive areas like infrastructure, human resource development, particularly education and healthcare. So yun ang ginagawa natin. And the fruit of this effort, in the last 2 years, we've been growing by roughly 6.1%. One of the highest, if not one of the highest in the world, one of the highest in the region, I think number 2, and one of the highest in the world. We continue to do this, and in the last 2 years, because of this growth rate, we've been able to reduce poverty incidents by 2 million. We now have roughly about 50 million people employed. Inflation is going down. And we follow this plan. By 2028, we would be able to reduce poverty incidents by another 8 million. So yan ang ginagawa natin. And I'm glad to work with the excellent people in the Department of Finance. Sila naman talaga yung mga workhorse ng ating gobyerno. At natutuwa ako that I'm working with very bright people also in the economic cluster and in the Department of Finance.
Sir, we also see a lot of data comparing the growth of the Philippine economy to the Asian countries. And they say that, of course, we are one of the fastest growing and we have better marks. Do you think, sir, this will continue? And how are the geopolitical happenings in the region also affecting this growth?
Yeah, I'm very much optimistic that we will continue our growth sustainably. You are correct that we have challenges. You have geopolitical tensions. You have a war in the Middle East na parang lumalaki yan. So these are external headwinds at dahil dyan, posibleng tumaas ang presyo ng langis. No? So pinaghahandaan naman natin lahat to. Lucky for us, masisipag yung mga kababayan. We have a demographic sweet spot. Our people are young, masisipag ang mga Pilipino. Marami tayong entrepreneurs. This room today is full of entrepreneurs, right? Okay. So sila naman ang tunay na dahilan why the economy is growing. We're pretty much optimistic at alam natin may mga hamon na parating. nakahanda naman ang Pilipinas.
May mga comments din po na minsan kahit na maganda yung GDP natin, pero katulad ng sinasabi ng iba, hindi pa rin maramdaman ng karaniwang tao yung figure. Paano ba na ipaparamdam din sa mga karaniwang Pilipino yung GDP growth?
Yes, yes. Alam mo, when I look at the surveys, may maraming klaseng survey, no? Palagay ko sa pagdating ng rice inflation, hindi maganda. At medyo tumaas ang presyo ng bigas. Pero ngayon, pababa na yan. Okay? Sa mga survey na nakita ko, sa lahat ng programa ng gobyerno, liban sa inflation, pasado. Okay? At doon sa mga survey na nakikita ko rin, kung ang tao ba'y optimistic sa buhay niya. I think a great majority of our people are optimistic that life will get better. Yun ang pinakamahalaga. Nakakausap ko yung maraming tao, mas maraming nagsasabi, malaki ang pag-asa nila na mas gaganda pa ang buhay nila. So if you take a look at that, palagay ko, nararamdaman din ng mga kababayan natin. Hindi pa lahat. Like I said, the statistics shows that poverty, we've been able to reduce poverty by roughly 2 million. Uplift people's lives by about 2 million. Ang inflation rate natin ngayon, noong September, bumaba ng 1.9%. Pero for the full year, mga 3.4% pa rin yan. Mas gusto ko pa bumaba yan. No? Dahil pag bumaba yan, bababa ang interest rate. Pag binawasan natin yung interest, mas lalo lalago ang ekonomiya, mas maraming trabaho maibibigay, mas tataas yung income ng tao.
I cannot help but ask this question, ano po ang magiging impact ng nalalapit na eleksyon sa ating bayan? Dahil alam naman natin, pag may eleksyon, talaga tumataas po ang economic activity.
Totoo yan,
What's the impact?
Makakatulong yan sa paglugo ng ekonomiya. I think consumption will go up because of the elections. No? So yun ang isang impact sa ekonomiya natin. No? Iikot yung pera. Magkakaroon ng panggastos ng tao. So, positive yan para sa ating ekonomiya. Dagdag pa dyan, palagay ko, napakahalaga ng eleksyon. Dahil tayo ay nabubuhay sa demokrasya, mahalaga ang eleksyon sa atin. Ano? People will be able to vote kung sa tingin nila ay maganda ang patakbo ng ating administrasyon.
Marami na po kayong mga awards. Paano po kakaiba ang award na ito sa inyo?
Ngayon lang ako nakatanggap ng Lifetime Achievement Award. Palagay ko, bata pa ako para magkaroon ng life. Parang gusto na nila akong ipag-retire. Pero talo ako sa asawa ko, mas maraming award pa rin ang asawa ko.
Okay po. Maraming
Okay,
salamat.
thank you. Mabuhay kayo, ha?
This is basically a milestone because we are celebrating the 15th year of the Asia CEO Awards. In a nutshell, can you describe your journey?
Well, the interesting thing is it's really the story of Philippines, because that's what we're highlighting, of course. It was a smaller enterprise years ago, and we had a hard time finding really good quality companies to highlight. Now there's so many, diverse in every industry you can think of, project management and IT services and people doing food cooking, but really, really successful, exporting and growing, and it's really, really exciting, Cesar, to see the change that has happened in this economy. It's tremendous.
I was there, Net25 was there when you had this media launch, and what was really striking there was the theme, Fortune Favors the Philippines. Can you talk more about how you came up with that theme for this year's celebrations?
Because we want Filipinos to be bold as possible. Fortune favors the bold is what most people hear, but fortune really does favor the Philippines. Very few economies grow as fast as Philippines and as sustainable as Philippines. All over the world, countries in the past that did well, China has been a fantastic company and growing over the years, but they're slowing. And many other countries are slowing. Europe and Japan, and they're all looking for a place to go that's next. And that place is Philippines most of all. So there's big opportunities coming the next 15, 20, even 25 years. So we got to get Filipinos geared up, building their skills, and thinking boldly about their future. Not just doing successful within a small little area, and not just national, but thinking globally. So longer version than but that's what it is.
Yes, and the economic figures are doing well. So I think, can you somehow give some attribution to these, to all the efforts of the Asia CEO Awards also? And what specific achievements do you think have you imparted to the smaller businesses? Because we saw that there's a mixture of both large enterprise and MSMEs. Some of the awardees are not really big ones initially, but we see how you also took care or you promoted these small businesses, and now they have graduated from small to medium and even large ones.
Sure, and we've worked with quite a number of smaller companies that become large, and we see that many of them do get exposure to other people, investors and other people through our events. So how many stories of this, but I don't know if you remember, have you ever heard of Bang Bang Bangus, for instance?
I think so, yeah.
A couple of years ago, they won one of the awards, Entrepreneur, SME, something like that. At the event, people came up at the event to say, I want to buy one of your franchises. Tell me how to do this. I want to go. So that group that had, 10, 12 little franchise things before the event, a year later, they're over 100.
Wow.
Now, I'm not saying we're the only reason for that, certainly not, but I know they said, you really helped us a lot. So I'm pleased that we have more and more stories like this. So we really want to promote these young companies to help them go big.
Big and bold words from the man of the hour himself, Mr. Richard Mills of the Asia CEO Awards. Open for Business. We'll be back. Stay tuned.
Isang engranding okasyon ang ginanap ng Levix International para ipagdiwang ang patuloy na paglago ng kumpanya, hindi lamang sa pagbebenta ng produkto, kundi sa pagbuo ng isang komunidad ng mga Pilipinong malusog at matagumpay.
Congratulations sa Levix International sa ginanap na ground launching. History po yung ginawa namin kasi na span of 1 year, umabot kami ng almost 10,000 distributor. Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao.
Hindi lamang kalusugan ang ibinibigay ng Levix International sa kanilang mga kliyente. Sa patuloy na pag-usbong ng kanilang negosyo, maraming mga Pilipino ang nakaranas ng pagbabago. Hindi lang sa kanilang kalusugan, kundi pati na rin sa kanilang kabuhayan.
Pag effective yung ating produkto, maraming nagpapatotoo, may mga testimonies. So maraming testimonies, ang tao pinipili talaga yung produktong nakakatulong, nakakagaling. Ito yung barley. Huwag basta-basta barley, dapat Supreme Pure Organic Barley.
Maraming distributor ang nagsalaysay ng kanilang kwento ng tagumpay mula sa pagiging simpleng may bahay, estudyante at empleyado. Marami ang naging ganap na negosyante. Dahan-dahang naaabot ang kanilang mga pangarap at ambisyon sa tulong ng Levix.
Nagpapasalamat kami sa Levix dahil ito ang opportunity na talagang kung susubukan mo, gaganda yung buhay mo.
Na-enjoy namin yung buhay namin dito sa Levix. Kaya halika na kayo.
Nag-i-enjoy ka na, kumikita ka pa.
Hindi ako huminto sa pag-endorse ng products namin, which is ito yung Supreme Alkaline Barley namin. So, go lang ako ng go hanggang sa na-achieve ko tong Gold Executive Tower.
Ang selebrasyong ito ay para i-flex ng Levix ang kanilang masisipag na distributors na galing pa sa iba't ibang panig ng bansa. Mula sa Silver at Gold Executives, kinilala din ng Levix ang kanilang Global Ambassadors at Millionaires Club members.
Masarap lang na may isang company or may isa kaming ginagawa buong family. And we're all earning hanggang dun sa 21-year-old son ko. May sarili siyang pera through Levix.
Ako yung the first global ambassador. Pero sino lang ba ako? Second year high school. Hindi pala sa pinag-aralan yung sa ganitongganisyo. Sipag lang. Tsaka basta maganda yung product.
In 20 days, nahit namin yung 1 million income ng company. So talagang maganda yung nangyayari.
Puno ng magagandang pangyayari ang gabi ng grand launching dahil hitik sa sorpresa ang buong seremonya ng Levix. Lalo na nang i-anunsyo ang nanalo sa pinakaabangang grand prize raffle na BMW. Napanalunan ng broadcaster at anchor ng programang Saganang Mamamayan na si Jen Soberjaga ang grand prize. Sa bawat hakbang ng pag-unlad ng Levix International, patuloy ang pangako nito na susuportahan ang bawat distributor at retailer. Sila ay hindi lamang isang kumpanya sa pagnenegosyo, kundi isang partner sa pag-abot ng tagumpay ng bawat Pilipino.
That's it for this week. Catch us again next Sunday as we bring you more highlights from the Asia CEO Awards 2024.
Catch us too on Facebook and YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25TV. We will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines. Sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you're informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.
It is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
The stars in the world of business joined us for a night of recognition and celebration at the Asia CEO Awards 2024. We're giving you, our beloved viewers, more highlights from this historic event with interviews from industry experts.
I'm Jamie Harold, bringing you business news and information here on Open for Business. BSP cuts rates by 25 basis points. The Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas has reduced key policy interest rates by 25 basis points to 6% during its meeting midweek. The additional benchmark rate cut is the second for the year, bringing to a cumulative 50 basis points this year, with the easing inflation seen until the end of the year. Inflation remained low for most of 2024 and hovered within the government's target range of 2% to 4%. OFW remittances higher by 3.3% in August. Personal remittances from overseas Filipinos surged to 3.3% to $3.20 billion in August, from $3.1 billion over the same period last year. Now, this is according to the BSP. The higher remittances largely came from land-based workers with a year or more contracts and sea and land-based workers with less than 1 year contracts. For the first 8 months of the year, personal remittances reached $24.74 billion, higher by 3% from $24.01 billion registered over the same period in 2023. Filipinos from the United States remain the highest contributor, followed by OFWs from Singapore and Saudi Arabia. UAE firms commit over 25 billion pesos worth of investments. DP World and Masdar, two of the leading companies in the United Arab Emirates, reaffirmed their commitment to invest over 25 billion pesos in the country, according to the Department Trade and Industry Secretary Maria Cristina Roque during her visit to the Gulf state. Dubai-based logistics company DP World is looking to expand its reach in other parts of the country, in addition to its existing investment at Asian Terminal Incorporated in Tanza, Cavite. The company is prepared to invest 25 billion pesos to operate ports in the Philippines. Masdar, a renewable energy company from Abu Dhabi, is looking to invest at least 600 million pesos and is currently scouting a minimum 50-hectare property for batteries, solar, and wind power generation. Financial resources float above the 32 trillion peso mark. The country's financial resources grew 9% in August to 32.14 trillion pesos, a feat for the past 3 months that is seen to support the funding needs of the economy, preliminary data from the BSP showed. The amount excludes BSP's held resources. The resources include cash and assets like credit, deposits, capital, and bonds that can be accessed by financial entities. It also includes emergency funds set aside by institutions to cover for potential losses or depreciation. Rice inventory higher by 6.8%. The total rice inventory rose to 1.66 million metric tons as of September 1, higher by 6.8% year-on-year according to preliminary data by the Philippine Statistics Authority, also known as the PSA. However, on a month-on-month basis, the inventory dropped by 11.2%. Commercial rice stocks dominate the inventory, while over 1 million metric tons, while NFA's inventory, representing 9.1% of the total, has more than doubled to 151,600 metric tons. Household rice inventory dropped to 457,820 metric tons. And that's the business roundup for this week. I'm Jamie Harrell for Open for Business.
Open for Business is back, and with me is the winner of the SME Company of the Year. Enzo, the show is Open for Business, and the goal of Open for Business is really to promote MSMEs. That's why this interview with you is very special to the show Open for Business. There's a lot of MSMEs, and we have how many people here? There's about 2,000, but it was your company, Angkat, that won the SME Company of the Year. Sa palagay mo, sir, what are those strategies that you implemented that helped you win the award?
First and foremost, I would really just like to thank the Asia CEO Awards for handing this award for us. It's an incredible honor just to be here today, sitting with you. Probably, one of the things that we were really particular about our business is really due diligence. So when it comes to our business, we talk about due diligence in a sense that we have to do it right. Do it right the first time and do it right until the last time. So we're very particular about doing that when it comes to our business. Our partnership with PwC has been incredible. And they'd allow us to really understand, doing the business right. Angkat is it's a Tagalog term for lifting. Yeah. So when we talk about Angkat, we're always thinking of really empowering the people, the common person, or even the businesses, the small businesses. When you empower individuals and you empower businesses, the community around that business and the community around that person, it grows as well. So I think, more than anything, empowering businesses and individuals, but also having a really robust due diligence. All the other companies that are here, they're probably so much better in terms of a lot of other things. But I think that is where we really shine as a company in Angkat.
It's good that you mentioned about this empowerment, you talk about agility, and the beauty of being an SME is that you can move faster, you can be more agile, and then you can easily empower your people because of the size of the business. But how do you compete in the market? There's a lot in the market that's also in your industry. How do you stand out?
It's very easy to just get drowned out in all the noise of all these companies that are just coming out. I think, really having a niche of where you're supposed to be. For us, example, a lot of our competitors, when we were doing our research about the market and our competitors, we saw that most of them are actually really just going for the retail. So we shifted our whole business into really focusing on the B2B, but also accommodating the retail. In a sense, we're smack right in the middle of the whole, the market, in a sense. So we were...
So parang you found that sweet spot.
Yes, correct. There's a point that I think sa amin naman kasi, compared to all the other people in our business, we had to be really relational. Compared to a lot of the companies who are big, it's very transactional. Kami, we had to be really relational in a sense. So I think that's what helped us really position ourselves in a sense.
That's hard. When you say it's relational, Can you cite specific instances on how you apply that? Kasi sabi mo nga, transactional yung iba. So, siyempre, we think of a lot of things when you say relational, but can you, for the benefit of the other MSMEs who are here and who are watching Open for Business, ano yung examples mo ng strategies to deepen relationships?
For us, I think, it's always starts with the leadership. We had to really set an example, not just to ourselves, but also to our staff, in a sense, no? Leadership and just showing na, okay, this is how we should do it as kami nga owners, and then kami pa rin yung nagtatrabaho sa ilalim, sa baba. So, I think, when it comes to all businesses, when your people actually sees that, na yung parang, kayo nga, you're willing to actually, parang tipong, in a term, serve pa.
Yeah,
diba?
So you roll your sleeves up
yes,
and then
correct,
you
correct,
do
correct,
the actual
correct,
work.
Correct. So, we do that also for our customers. Most of our clients has been with us for more than ever since we started. And so far naman, I think they're very happy. Kasi even me, pag tinawagan ako, kahit anong oras, sagot pa rin. So I think that's one of the things that I've already, parang inano ko na rin sa staff ko na pag may tumawag na client, you have to be really, taking care of them.
Siyempre, nakarating ka sa SME Company of the Year, hindi naman yan walang kahirap-hirap, mahirap din naman yan. So, para sa mga nanonood sa atin na negosyante din at mga maliliit na kumpanya, ano naman yung mga pinagdaanan mo na challenges? Parang I'm sure you've encountered, maybe you can cite one or two, and how were you able to overcome the challenge?
Okay. Actually, the company that we are in, we bootstrap the business. So when you say you bootstrapped it, you didn't really have a lot of capitalization. When we started, we had to wear a lot of hats. I was lucky enough to be with my partner, Nikki, who has done incredible job of really establishing the company. I think, when you're looking for a partner or people you should start with, second na yung parang technical skills eh. Ako for me, if you are in a sense na you know how to fight really passionately, but also fix problems in each other. This is when you have a partnership now. And I think sa amin, naging parang alas namin. Kasi we do fight kasi we're very passionate about what we do.
Yeah.
But also when we know how to make up and fix it. Para kaming mag-asawa in a sense. So I think if you have to do it with somebody, in a partner, you have to understand how to fight good, and also fix things good.
In this time in our generation, wellness is something we have to fight for. How are you able to implement this in a company that is attaining a certain objective, but at the same time, keeping wellness a part of the everyday life of your employees?
Yes, that's very true. There is a lot of challenges when it comes to health and wellness, but as I also shared earlier, it's not just a company initiative. It's really woven into the fabric of who we are as a company. It's really part of who we are as Ubisoft. We're the very first AAA game development company in the Philippines, and we want to push forward. We want to push boundaries, and it really doesn't happen with just a few people working. It's the commitment and support of the whole company, of the whole team. So it is really for all of them. So the healthier, the more balanced team members are, the better they perform. So it's really a core value that we want to continue to propagate in the company. The company motto was always serious about fun. So it's really about balancing everything. So being passionate about work, making sure that we have time for activities for mental well-being, for physical well-being. We actually just finished our wellness month activities last week. Right? So we still have ongoing activities right now, so challenges and stuff like that for the company.
Wow. Okay, so there's two things I noticed. So first, Ubisoft is a gaming company, and you're a woman. That says something different about women empowerment. Tell me, how's it like to be a woman leader in a gaming company? That's something I've never seen or heard before.
We're actually very proud of that. The company is made up of about 30% women. The leadership team is 75% women. So there's a lot of women who are working together in the company. It's really something that we encourage. So diversity, inclusion, it's part of our initiatives as well. So it's part of keeping things balanced.
For 14 years, what have you been looking for in the CEOs that stand tonight?
One, that's why I keep joining when they invite me, because Asia CEO, both the awards and the Asia CEO Forum, it's a good platform for nation building and knowledge sharing. And we recognize those with excellence. Like we don't just call them finalists, but circle of excellence. So everyone that gets the circle of excellence are very deserving. We really look at contribution to nation, to their profession, to their industry as leaders and good exemplars of leadership and management.
What is the trait that you believe CEOs and leaders in business should have?
One is you should have a passion for what you're doing, and knowledge is one thing, and sharing knowledge is another. Like, I was a lecturer of Harvard and MIT before I became a student of Harvard. Then I've done projects in 40 countries. I have been a guest speaker in 23 countries. And as an architect, urban planner, environmental planner, and I bet I have advocacies for the environment and good governance. And again, Asia CEO Forum, Asia CEO Awards are good platforms for knowledge sharing and nation building.
I love that you're all about sharing knowledge and sustainability for that. Are there any challenges that you face as you are really holding the value of sustainability in a fast-pacing country or world where a lot of waste products are being used for their architecture?
I walk the talk. Like, I gave up $1 million in architect's fee for a proposed 6-star hotel. I was asked to destroy 366 70-year-old trees. I gave up the $1 million. So I don't just talk the talk, I walk the talk. And our projects, Palafox, our guideline is people first or social equity, job creation, poverty alleviation. And then we can talk about planet Earth or the environment. Then we can talk about profit, economic goals, and prosperity.
Aside from the fact that we are the largest private employer in the Philippines, we pride ourselves with leading with clear visibility, unparalleled velocity, and really high value, not just for our employees, but for our customers. We definitely champion our people. I can go on and on. We champion our people. Our people, our game changers are the most important for us. There is so much importance given to the culture of the company. We bring our people together, our game changers, so that we are looking at the same vision. We're working towards one direction. So yes, culture is biggest for us. Wow.
Our company, specifically our innovation, promotes this particular advocacy. So maraming salamat po for seeing the value of sustainability. Specifically, it's very important not only to our nation, but also to our environment as well.
Oh, okay. So this innovation is really towards the environmental health, right? Tell me how this impacts your company and your customers.
Actually po, yung pili adhesive po, one of the remarkable and meaningful innovation po is the pili seal. So if you're familiar with pili nuts, yung puno po na kinonvert po, yung dagta po no, kinonvert po namin into sustainable aviation sealant. So I'm hoping na this innovation and also my company will really help our local pili farming community kasi it's may humble effort to give back to my community as well. Kaya maraming salamat po at ito pong award po na ito ay isa sa mga simbolo na ang mga fellow youths and student natin can also take space and also contribute in the field of innovation and also in nation building.
Wow. You know what? There's a lot more brains and talents in the Philippines to discover. Give any word of encouragement or please push our kabataan, mga Filipino kabataan, to think outside the box.
Always allow yourself to dream because it is valid. And on your journey, you are never denied, but only redirected. The second one, let's continue to ideate, innovate, initiate, and create impact for a more sustainable world.
Off cam, we were talking about you being shortlisted in this category for several years, but you never won. And this is your lucky night. So what do you think are the factors that made you win this time?
it's not just what you're doing, but it's what the others have done, right? And we've been on this sustainability journey for many years, and I think this is just our lucky year where our projects came out to be maybe a little ahead of the others. But I think as long as we keep on this journey, that's what's important, right? And so we'll keep on entering into this competition. I think the recognition shows the kind of work that we've been doing, and I think that's what's important for us.
There's a lot of big words, especially for MSMEs, because that's the audience of Open for Business. We have CSR, we have sustainability, and then when they mention sustainability, sometimes it's lip service. But to you at BPI, how do you define sustainability as your corporate value?
For me, sustainability is, a lot of people think of sustainability as just the environment, but it's many things, right? They talk about ESG, environment, sustainability, and governance, right? And really those things, what it's meant to do is say, let's not just think about today, let's think about the future, right? And I think a company like BPI, 173 years already of history, and we've developed a mindset for thinking for the future. And it's something that you always have to work on, because there's always a temptation to think about today, right? But sustainability is thinking about how can we build a lasting business, right? Lasting business that will help contribute to a lasting world, help contribute to our lasting business. And I think that's what's important. We always have to be thinking about building a lasting business.
What specific projects that you have entered this year that you think made an impact with the judges and also the community?
I can't say for sure exactly what kind of tipped the scales in our favor this year. But for us, financial inclusion is really one of the things that we do try to spend time on. So that's which pertains more to the social side out of ESG. And for us, that kind of broad-ranging, we have a lot of efforts in terms of supporting SMEs, micro-entrepreneurs as well, trying to bring more people into the formalized banking community. We have a lot of initiatives to reach out to the unbanked. And I think that may have been what kind of tipped the scales in our favor this year.
There's a positive outlook as far as financial inclusion is concerned. I think there are new rules and regulations and targets by the BSP on that. But in terms of sustainability and focusing on financial inclusion, do you have specific targets on how you measure this sustainability efforts?
Well, I'll tell you, one of the targets that we as a management team have set out for ourselves is to really build up the customer base, the BPI customer base, right? And we've gone out and said that we're going to try and onboard 50 million customers. And you don't get to 50 million customers without financial inclusion, right? You can't get to 50 million customers by only banking the affluent or the upper end of the segment. You really have to include financial inclusion as one of the goals that you're working on, and that's been part of the important goals that we're working towards as we move forward.
And what do we expect from your team now that you won the Sustainability Company of the Year? What does this mean to you? Are there specific efforts that you are now planning for 2025?
I think what this means for us is it's a recognition on the part of the bank as a whole that the efforts that we've been engaging in mean something, right? And it's being recognized, and hopefully it'll inspire them to continue on this journey that we're on. I'm very proud of the team that helped build this up, and I think it'll inspire them to continue doing it as we move into the future.
Well said, and congratulations. Open for Business will be back. Stay with us. Open for Business is back, and tonight we have the winner of the Technology of the Year. Winning this award is very significant in the sense that business is now run by technology somehow. If you're not connected with that, and if your technology is still legacy, and you might be left out. So far, what have you pioneered somehow or contributed in terms of technological advancements which you think made you win this award?
Yeah, so in our solar operation, because we're one of the leading and largest solar generation company, through our operation and maintenance, we actually utilize artificial intelligence. We utilize robots to clean our panels, which span over hundreds and hundreds of hectares. And also, through how we design our solar farms, we incorporate what we call, and we pioneered what we call the agro-solar. We allow and we partner local farmers to grow high-value root crops underneath our solar table. So we're able to utilize our land in two ways, for the food security and also energy security.
So for Oliver, that's very, groundbreaking. At the same time, mind-boggling because you're addressing somehow two sectors. One is energy, because I think with solar, that's green technology. And then the other one is artificial intelligence, which is also very relevant now. In terms of the balance between these environmental concerns and siyempre, we also talk about ESG pag ganyan and with artificial intelligence. How do you balance this green technology with the needs of human talent with artificial intelligence? Kasi we get a lot of feedback na artificial intelligence may somehow replace human talent.
On the contrary, we believe AI actually augment human talent. AI don't replace human talent. Case in point, in our solar, though we use robotics to clean our panels, to cut grass, that allows our people to upskill and to do more higher value jobs or work than the lower value, which can be taken already by the AI.
Ang pinag-uusapan lagi natin dito, I was talking with the Secretary of Finance kanina. Siyempre, kuryente, and here you are presenting this solar technology. Ano yung outlook mo pagdating doon sa impact nito, specifically in the solar energy side and AI side, in terms of its contribution to the Philippine economy? Do you see more green energy and solar energy going into the mainstream, and also the use of artificial intelligence?
Yeah, because of our government ambition for energy transition into renewable, Philippines is becoming a bright spot in the region, attracting foreign direct investment. And our government recently lifted the foreign cap ownership.
What's the foreign ownership now?
Foreign can own 100% of renewable energy. So as a country, we've been attracting direct investment, which will create multiplier effect to the economy.
I'm sure leading these technologies is also challenging in the sense that it was groundbreaking. You somehow pioneered it, and especially with new innovations like this, you get a lot of resistance sometimes, and you had to do a lot of education to both the consumers and also to the industry. What was your biggest challenge so far?
If you look back 8 to 10 years ago, the early years of the renewable energy, people don't believe in solar. They say, oh, it's intermittent, what if it's cloudy day? But through technology, through evolution of technology, solar has become more and more reliable if partnered with battery energy storage system. We believe, in fact, it is our vision that there will come a day when we can power using pure renewable energy.
In terms of the market share of energy consumption, how much percentage is its contribution?
Renewable energy contributes approximately 20% of the total country energy demand.
So malaki pa yung
Malaki
you
pa.
have a huge market pa.
Indeed.
Okay.
I would like to share this award to our team. It's really not a personal award, it's a team effort. This award essentially inspire our team to continue our pursuit for excellence, to deliver the best renewable energy solutions to our customers.
You are the finale. After all the awards, you are called last, but as they say, you save the best for last. With this award, the Top Employer of the Year award, it's something very significant because the winner is like the household name in the Philippines. So what does this mean to Filipinos? Are we expecting more Filipinos to line up to Gcash and be employed in your company?
That's actually just part, but it's really more of our purpose of finance for all here in the Philippines, no, and actually now globally. So aside from attracting more talents, it's really more of our purpose for the Filipinos.
Speaking of purpose, sir, what specific purpose? That is to also provide financial inclusion to a lot of Filipinos. What do you think, in your words, the purpose of Gcash?
Bringing or giving opportunities to every Filipinos. No? In fact, what we want is that we would like Gcash to be part of every Filipino's lives in their everyday, rainy day, and one day. So it means that Gcash should be part of their everyday needs, and then Gcash should be also there during their rainy days when there are emergencies. And Gcash should be part of their one day, meaning we would like to uplift the lives of the Filipinos, which is why our vision for all is actually already transforming and being part of the Filipinos' lives. That's how we see ourselves.
I've also noticed that it is now part of the Filipino lifestyle. Everything is there. You pay your bills, your phone, everything. You get a loan, you make cash advances and all. And sometimes it's part of our emergencies. So is there anything else that Gcash hasn't done in the system?
There's actually a lot more that we should look forward to. So there's a lot of innovations, a lot of ideas that we still have to work in Gcash.
And sir, even your competitor recognized how significant your milestone is. So in terms of the many Filipinos who are using this app, are you looking at other markets? Because right now, I'm not sure if you can also provide some data on the market expansion for Gcash.
Well, actually, in fact, we've gone international recently. We have Gcash International, and we've launched it in countries like the US and in the Middle East as well, and in Europe. And there's more to come because we'd like to expand our reach globally, not just here in the Philippines.
Since you are Employer of the Year, one of the many things, the metrics in that category would be employee satisfaction and engagement. How engaging and how satisfying is working with Gcash and the company?
Yes, actually one of our values is really valuing our people. So aside from helping the Filipinos, which is our external customers, one of our priorities also is how we will value our people. So there's a lot of initiatives that the HR are doing for the employees that they will be happy, they will stay with the company. So in terms of engagement, so we have a good engagement score in Gcash. That's why there's a lot of employees still staying in the company and a lot more who wants to join us in Gcash.
Wow, lovely. We know that it's a household name. It's all over the Philippines. But I'm sure there are also issues in terms of attracting and retaining top talent. What specific maybe training programs that you do to ensure that you not only train and mold these talents, but to be the best. So far you are the Employer of the Year, and with that everything is really a puzzle that has to be connected with each other. So in this case, how do you retain and attract top talents, and how do you train them?
I think it all boils down to continuous listening. We keep the pulse of the organization. Being an HR business partner, we work closely with the business, and with that said, we always have that good to great conversations, what we call G2G, wherein we ask people or employees what makes them stay, what do they look forward to on a day-to-day basis, and what recommendations can they give. And in that continuous listening that we put that together and we try to come up with a plan on how we make things better. So it's all about employee centricity. If we continue to listen to the employee and we put at the center of it, we try to address not only their needs but also their wants. That's how we keep and retain the talent. As for training, our training is based on competencies. And it's also anchored on the business needs, of course. So we also have to balance the employee needs and the business needs and put them together so that we can transform and have design and develop holistic training program that not only address the needs of the employee but also address the needs of the business.
Wow, that's very insightful. When you win an award, there is already a level that you have to maintain all throughout the year. Now, we are celebrating the 15th year of the Asia CEO Awards. So, what are your plans? How do you keep it up and maintain Gcash as the top employer of the year? We have about 2,000 people here, and a lot of the winners that we interviewed here didn't really expect. It's a surprise to many. Was this a surprise to you as well? And the other question is, how do you maintain that integrity being the top employer of the year this year?
It's a surprise and it's an honor that we are recognized as a top employer of the year. So it's really an award that's really very significant for us in Gcash. So it just signifies what we're doing for the employees. So even with this award, we will not stop on what we're doing. So we will continue to level up and to continue to give the best that we can give for the employees.
This is basically a milestone because we are celebrating the 15th year of the Asia CEO Awards. In a nutshell, can you describe your journey?
Well, the interesting thing is it's really the story of Philippines, because that's what we're highlighting, of course. It was a smaller enterprise years ago, and we had a hard time finding really good quality companies to highlight. Now there's so many, diverse in every industry you can think of, project management and IT services and people doing food cooking, but really, really successful, exporting and growing, and it's really, really exciting, Cesar, to see the change that has happened in this economy. It's tremendous.
I was there, Net25 was there when you had this media launch, and what was really striking there was the theme, Fortune Favors the Philippines. Can you talk more about how you came up with that theme for this year's celebrations?
Because we want Filipinos to be bold as possible. Fortune favors the bold is what most people hear, but fortune really does favor the Philippines. Very few economies grow as fast as Philippines and as sustainable as Philippines. All over the world, countries in the past that did well, China has been a fantastic company and growing over the years, but they're slowing. And many other countries are slowing. Europe and Japan and they're all looking for a place to go that's next. And that place is Philippines most of all. So there's big opportunities coming the next 15, 20, even 25 years. So we got to get Filipinos geared up, building their skills and thinking boldly about their future. Not just doing successful within a small little area and not just national, but thinking globally. So longer version but that's what it is.
Yes, and the economic figures are doing well. So I think, can you somehow give some attribution to these, to all the efforts of the Asia CEO Awards also? And what specific achievements do you think have you imparted to the smaller businesses? Because we saw that there's a mixture of both large enterprise and MSMEs. Some of the awardees are not really big ones initially, but we see how you also took care or you promoted these small businesses, and now they have graduated from small to medium and even large ones.
Sure, and we've worked with quite a number of smaller companies that become large, and we see that many of them do get exposure to other people, investors and other people through our events. So how many stories of this, but I don't know if you remember, have you ever heard of Bang Bang Bangus, for instance?
I think so, yeah.
A couple of years ago, they won one of the awards, entrepreneur, SME, something like that.
At the event, people came up at the event to say, I want to buy one of your franchises. Tell me how to do this. I want to go. So that group that had, I don't know, 10, 12 little franchise things before the event, a year later, they're over 100.
Wow.
Now, I'm not saying we're the only reason for that, certainly not, but I know they said, you really helped us a lot. So I'm pleased that, you know, we have more and more stories like this. So we really want to promote these young companies to help them go big.
How different is this crop of new winners? We talked about transformational leadership. We talked about how the economy is moving. And I'm sure there are also parameters that the respected board of judges, the way they judge, how different is this crop of winners?
Well, I think what's different is it's so much bigger and diverse. Again, in the past, we had a smaller number of judges because there was kind of a smaller number of industries that we could understand.
Yeah.
But we've had to continually expand it. Bing Lim Hoko, the mother of Philippine franchising, and so because of their great knowledge about these new companies. So in the past, where we used to get 10 nominations to a certain award, now we get 50. So if you notice the numbers of our Circle of Excellence in some of the categories, it's crazy, it's too big. It's 15, 16 people and companies, but they're such good quality, high quality companies. And we started with 50 and we already came down to 15. We just couldn't reduce it because again, the quality of the companies that they're in. I hope I explain. So that's what's different is the expanding quality, size, and boldness of these companies and the people running them. So.
Okay, thank you, Richard. I know that it is too early to promote, but why would CEOs and companies here in the Philippines join next year's Asia CEO Awards?
We want you to share your expertise and to be promoted, to be an inspiration to others. Don't be selfish about your career, your business, and your success. Share it with the country so that young people, rather than them thinking, well, success is leaving the country, young people will think, no, I'm going to stay here, and look, I can be like that CEO and that business, build my business and success in Philippines where we need them and where the real opportunities are. So that's what Asia CEO Awards wants to do, and this is why they should, I answer your question, join us to really develop this. So thank you very much.
Big and bold words from the man of the hour himself, Mr. Richard Mills of the Asia CEO Awards. Open for business. We'll be back. Stay tuned.
Bilang bahagi ng promosyon ng pagta-travel sa iba't ibang panig ng bansa maging sa labas ng bansa, muling inilunsad ang taunang World Travel Expo 2024 na ginanap sa Makati City. Tampok sa taunang aktibidad na yan ang exhibit ng mga kumpanya sa larangan ng hotel accommodation, maging resort, travel, maging ang mga produktong delicacies na pinagmamalaki ng bawat probinsya. Kasama din dito ang iba't ibang mga private organization at mga kumpanya. Ayon kay Maris Caballero, ang presidente ng World Travel Expo, nais nilang maipakita at mailapit din sa tao at sa marami mga serbisyo na katatampukan ng patungkol sa travel experience, kaya nilunsad nila ang nasabing aktibidad.
Ang aabangan nyo po sa amin dito for the 3-day event, 18, 19, and 20. So we have travel agencies and tour operators who are here. Mga hotel accommodation namin na they're offering lowest price. Also yung mga travel packages natin, local and international destination, which is low package for 30 to 70% off.
72 exhibitor ang tinampok sa World Travel Expo 2024. Ayon pa sa pamunuan ng World Travel Expo, magkakaroon din ng mga regional events ang kanilang organisasyon na layong maipalaganap din ang kahalagahan ng pagta-travel sa iba't ibang panig ng bansa.
For the next years, of course, we are still doing the regional. So we have already had the Davao, and also the Cebu, and every year, every October po ang World Travel Expo. So ang mga regional namin, we will have it announced soon. Baka po magkaroon na rin kami ng Iloilo and Cagayan de Oro soon.
Magpapatuloy pa ang gagawin nilang mga kaparehong aktibidad na layong magkaroon ng isang platform para maipalaganap daw at mai-promote pa ang mga travel destinations sa ating bansa maging sa labas ng Pilipinas.
We're putting one platform, one venue, one platform dito sa ating event, no? So sama-sama dito para one-stop shop na lang yung mga travelers natin.
And our buzzword of the week is transformational leadership. It is a management philosophy that encourages and inspires employees to innovate and develop new ways to grow and improve the path to a company's future success. Using this method, executives give trusted employees the independence to make decisions and support new problem-solving approaches. We've celebrated the achievements of truly exceptional individuals and organizations who showed what it takes to reach the top. From groundbreaking management to unwavering commitment to social responsibility, these award winners have demonstrated the power of leadership, teamwork, and perseverance. We congratulate all the winners and finalists for their outstanding contributions. May their success inspire others to strive for excellence. As entrepreneurs, remember to push boundaries, drive growth, and create a lasting impact. And our quote of the week is from Jim Rohn. He said, "A good objective of leadership is to help those who are doing poorly to do well, and to help those who are doing well to do even better." Maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama sa amin upang tunghayan ang isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo dito lang sa Open for Business hanggang sa susunod na linggo. Samahan nyo kaming muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us too on Facebook and YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25TV. We will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines. Sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you're informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.
It is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungo sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo rin sa Facebook at YouTube. Siguraduhin mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. There is no stopping the growth of Levix International. We're unboxing great things from its grand launch and stay tuned for unveiling of more business opportunities. Get ready for an exclusive look into the grand launch of this rising health and wellness company as we bring you the highlights from their highly anticipated event. Learn about their approach to wellness, the story behind their launch, and what sets them apart in a competitive industry.
I'm Jamie Harrell, bringing you business news and information here on Open for Business. Economy to continue its growth in 2024, the country is expected to remain as one of Southeast Asia's fastest growing economies as a local analyst and international think tank forecast modest growth. According to the World Economic Outlook, also known as WEO report, of the multilateral lender, the International Monetary Fund, the Philippines is still expected to post a 5.8% gross domestic product, also known as the GDP growth this year. The projected growth is owed to a sustained pickup in domestic demand, buoyed by a gradual monetary policy easing. Meanwhile, a senior bank analyst projects growth at 6.1% in 2024 and will further accelerate next year to 6.3%. Cement manufacturers ready to meet local housing demand. Domestic cement production has significantly increased, allowing cement manufacturers to meet the growing demand from local housing sector, according to a statement released by the Cement Manufacturers Association of the Philippines. The statement said that the increase in capacity was brought by expansion projects and investments from new players. Its president, Renier Dizon, said that the domestic cement industry capacity has grown to 50 million tons in 2024 from 27 million tons in 2014. Philippines to pilot measuring tool for creative industries. GDP contribution, the Philippines stood as the pilot country for a new tool measuring the creative industry's share to the gross domestic product GDP, announced by Sylvie Forbin, Deputy Director General for Copyright and Creative Industry Sector of the World Intellectual Property Office, also known as WIPO. The tool has been in place since June this year. The WIPO is working side by side with the Intellectual Property Office of the Philippines and the Department of Trade and Industry in developing the tool. Mega Transport Hub to rise in QC, the Government Service Insurance System, also known as GSIS, announced that it will build a world-class intermodal transport hub in its 3-hectare property in Quezon City, the size of Parañaque Integrated Terminal Exchange. The hub will rise in the corner of Elliptical Road and Commonwealth Avenue. The GSIS added that the hub is expected to enhance access and connectivity to the Philcoa station of the Metro Rail Transit, also known as MRT-7, by 2027 when it begins operations from the North Triangle Common Station in North EDSA to San Jose del Monte in Bulacan. And that's the Business Roundup for this week. I'm Jamie Harrell for Open for Business.
This year marks quite a few milestones for Levix International with the opening of new offices in the country, including its headquarters in Quezon City. And today we are witnessing its grand launch for more surprises and opportunities for its members and future partners. We'll take you behind the scenes and offer insights into their future plans.
Congratulations sa Levix International sa ginanap na ground launching today. History po yung ginawa namin kasi na span of 1 year, no? Umabot kami ng almost 10,000 distributor, Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao. We aim by next year po na makapag-put up kami ng mga branch office naman sa international market, no? So today, inawardan po natin yung mga masisipag na mga distributor ng Levix International, yung mga kumita ng 100,000, kumita ng 1 million, yung mga inawardan namin ng Car Achiever na libre po. Isa po sa mga pangarap po namin, maibago po yung imahe ng MLM business sa Pilipinas. So alam naman po natin na may mga negative about sa ganitong klaseng business, pero yun po yung babaguhin natin. Kaya po ginawa namin yung company is para makapagpabago po tayo ng buhay ng mga ordinaryong Pilipino. So ito po ay isang livelihood sa mga mahihirap. Isa sa pinagmamalaki po na produkto ni Levix International is yung our Supreme Barley, the first alkaline barley po sa Pilipinas. No, so far po, ang dami na po namin testimony na napagaling po ng aming produkto. So far po, meron na kaming 10,000 distributor and siguro mga around 15,000 na reseller, no, sa total. In just 1 year po, nagawa namin yun. Actually po, ang aim po namin is maging number 1, no, pagdating sa ganitong klaseng negosyo.
Si Levix, it provides good health because of their barley. So sa skin naman, our tagline is you can achieve perfection with skin. So maganda siyang tandem kasi you look after your skin and you look after your health. So that's why we are very thankful to Boss Alex for giving us the opportunity to be partner with them. Kahit nung nasa Australia pa ako, nagbabarley na ako. And it's also good to prevent cancer, especially if you're acidic. Cancer lives in a very acidic environment, kaya nakakatulong talaga siya. And also my husband, high blood. So naging maganda yung yung kanyang health after using Levix barley. Ang kagandahan kasi sa kanya is alkaline siya. Yung ibang barley kasi acidic pa siya. In the future, we might introduce some of our beauty products naman na para mas maging maganda yung skin ng mga clients ni Levix. So hindi lang siya for health, for skin lang din.
Nag-start ako dito last year nung pre-positioning stage natin. Okay, so actually matagal na akong businessman. Okay, so nasa point na ako na to stop. Sabi ko, ayoko na mag-business kasi I'm doing good naman na sa mga traditional business ko. Okay, pero alam nyo guys, may mga bagay na nangyayari na hindi naman natin control. Okay, so paano ako nag-start? Last year po kasi na mild stroke ako. Nagme-maintenance ako, napakarami kong gamot. So parang wala nangyayari. Until nakilala ko yung Levix na merong barley. Tayo lang yung nag-iisang alkaline base na barley sa buong Pilipinas. So sinubukan ko lang siya. After 1 month, pinahinto na ng doktor ko yung maintenance ko. Okay, so dahil effective naman yung barley, so why not i-share yung opportunity? And nagulat ako, expand of 7 months, I earned my million again dito sa Levix. Ang tip ko lang sa mga gusto maging part, gusto maging member ng Levix, magtiwala ka lang. Magtiwala ka na nakita mo to. Kung napapanood mo tong video na to, walang aksidente. Magtiwala ka sa company kasi ibibigay ng company yung best para sa mga members niya. At uling-uli, ang payo ko sa inyo, magtiwala kayo sa sarili nyo. Kahit yung ibang tao magduda sa inyo, ang importante ikaw, naniniwala ka. Ganyan lang po yung ginawa ko. Thank you very much po, Levix number 1. Na-achieve ko maging millionaire ulit sa ganitong industriya. Back to basic. Kinalimutan ko yung mga resulta ko sa dati kong negosyo. Ginawa ko lang ulit yung dati kong ginawa nung nagsisimula ako. Lagi ako sa office, lagi ako umattend ng training, okay? Lagi kong kinakausap yung mga successful sa Levix and layo ka sa mga taong negative. Yun ang number 1 na sikreto. Kasi pag lagi mong kasama yung mga taong negative, magiging negative ka rin. Kaya ang secret, punta ka lagi sa office kasi nandun yung mga successful para makita mo, marinig mo, paano maging gaya nila. Ngayon, millionaire na naman ako dito sa Levix. Sobrang sarap kasi, to tell you honestly, hindi ko forte yung barley. Okay, so yung previous company ko is technology siya. Hindi ko alam kung paano, pero sabi ko nga, maniwala ka lang. Okay, na kaya mo, walang imposible. Yun lang yung sekreto. Kasi pag inisip mo na hindi mo kaya, tama ka, hindi mo kaya. Pero pag inisip mo na kaya mo, walang imposible. Kayang-kaya mo.
Alam mo, lahat kayo
siguro kailangan pa ng sasabihin ko. Ini-imagine ko lang kung nandito tayo ngayon, siguro mga 2,000, di ba? 2,000 tayo sa buong Pilipinas mo rin, 10,000 na. Yun lang pag-uwi natin ngayon. Ang ating maging goal, isa, magsasama tayo at makakasama natin, maging 2 tayo every week sa loob ng isang buwan. Plus 4. Nako, imagine nyo, sa tingin nyo, October 2025, mapupuno kaya natin ang Philippine Arena? Yan ang sinasabi ko. Kaya-kaya natin yan. Pero dapat po sa tingin ko ay focus tayo. Focus tayo sa ganitong klase ng sa ganitong klase ng negosyo, maraming intriga Naniniwala kayo? Maraming intriga, no? Marami kang marinig na negative, may positive. Bigla ko tuloy naalala. Sabi kanina ni President Alex Jen, magsasalita ka ha? Sabi ko, Pres, Jim, wala naman akong sasabihin sa mga kaharap ko, lahat ng sasabihin ko. Alam na ng mga yan. At ang totoo, marami akong kinukuha sa pagkagaling na speaker. Ang sinasabi ko rin po sa programa namin sa TV, talaga naman nakaka-inspire. Siguro po, i-share ko na lang sa inyo yung punto ng focus. Para maging focus tayo sa Levix International at sa ating pong produkto at sa ating pong negosyo. Minsan po, mayroong magtatay galing sa bukid. Magtitinda, ibebenta po yung kalabaw nila. Ibababa po nila yung kanilang kalabaw papunta ng palengke, papunta ng bayan. Hila-hila po nung magtatay yung kanilang kalabaw. Napadaan po siya sa maraming kumpul ng mga tao. Ang sabi ng mga tao, pinagtawanan siya. Pinagtawanan po yung magtatay. Sabi niya, nakita mo itong magtatay na ito, parang loko-loko. Ayaw sumakay sa kalabaw, samantalang pwede namang sakyan yung kalabaw. Di ba? Napakinggan nila yung bulungan ng tao Kaya ang ginawa ng magtatay, sumakay ngayon sa kalabaw. Di ba? Naglakad ulit sila. Nakadaan na naman sila sa isang kulumpo ng mga tao. Sabi naman ng mga tao, nakita mo itong magtatay na ito, walang awa sa kalabaw. Ibebenta na yung kalabaw, sinakyan pa niya ng 2. Pagod na yung kalabaw. Ang ginawa ng tatay, bumaba, yung anak na lang ang pinasakay sa kalabaw. Hila-hila po nila. Napadaan na naman yung magtatay doon sa kulumpo ng mga tao. Sabi ng mga tao, nakita mo itong batang ito, napakasalbahe. Siya yung nakasakay sa kalabaw, samantalang yung tatay niya, hila-hila. Walang awa doon sa tatay niya. Siyempre, napakinig na naman doon sa mga tao. Nako, ang ginawa ng tatay, siya nang sumakay sa kalabaw, yung anak naman ngayon niya ang bumaba. Bumaba ng kalabaw, hinihilan na naman yung kalabaw. Napadaan na naman po sila sa kulumpo ng mga tao. Ang sabi ng mga tao, napakasalbahing anak ito, walang modo. Bakit? Nakita mo, ang laki-laki Siya yung nakasakay sa kalabaw, di ba? Tapos yung tatay niya, pinaglalakad. Lahat ng marinig niya, no? Sa tingin niyo po yung tatay, may focus o wala? May focus o wala? Wala, no? Kung ano yung marinig na chismis, yun ang kanilang pinakikinggan. Nako, mga ka-Levix, focus tayo sa negosyo natin. Kahit na may marinig kayong negatibo, may marinig kayong hindi tama, basta tayo focus. Di ba? Focus tayo!
Naging part ako ng Levix International last year, 2023, nung tinatawag na pre-positioning stage. Actually, in-invite ako ng may-ari mismo, si Mr. Alexander San Carlos. So, pinakita niya sa akin yung program, yung sistema, napaka-basic lang para kumita at maging successful sa Levix. Number 1, siguro dapat maging member ka. And number 2, attend lang ng mga trainings kasi dito sa Levix, hindi mo naman ito gagawin mag-isa. may kasama ka, kasama mo kami, tutulungan ka namin ma-achieve ito. Unang ginawa ko is nagbenta ng products. Okay, pinatikim at pinagamit namin yung produkto mismo. Kasi napakaganda kasi sabi nga nila once na ang produkto daw ay effective, kasunod na yung business. So true enough, yung ganda ng product namin, unti-unti kumakalat na at the same time, to follow na yung income. Number one yun. Actually, napaka-importante yung produkto mo, effective talaga. Ang magandang part pa sa company natin sa Levix, yung barley natin, super brands na siya. So talagang effective siya at napakaganda kasi meron na siyang FDA. Legal siya na gamitin ng tao. Effective. Hindi ko to magagawa kung walang suporta ng aking grupo ng Momentum Makers. So dito kasi sa ganitong negosyo, napaka-importante na tumulong ka muna bago ka kumita. So bago po ko kumita, ang totoo niya, napakadaming kumita under my organization. Yung paggugutan mo, yung nangyayari sa buhay mo. Like ko itong sinasabi, your current situation is your best motivation. At gamitin mo si Levix para makuha yung goals mo sa buhay.
Na-invite po ako dito sa Levix, nagustuhan ko yung barley. Talagang ginawa ko ng paraan na makasali at ginawa ko yung negosyo ng tuloy-tuloy lang. So ngayon, pang 5 Millionaires Club po tayo. Unang-una, nag-decide lang ako, tapos nilagyan ko ng action. Tapos yung mga pagsubok, hindi ko siya iniinda, tuloy-tuloy lang ako. At nagulat na ako, nasa top na ako, nasa M-Club na ako. Una po, yung mga challenge sa akin dito, yung talagang, yung iba hindi naniniwala sa opportunity na meron ako. Pero sa akin naman, tuloy-tuloy lang ako. At kahit mahirap, alam ko isang araw, ma-achieve ko rin lahat yung pinapangarap ko. Hindi ako tumigil, nagbebenta ako ng barley, nag-iimbita rin ako ng mga kaibigan para sa opportunity. At yung iba ayaw, pero okay lang. Sabi ko nga, tuloy-tuloy lang ako. Kahit maraming tumatanggi, maraming hindi naniniwala, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ako. Kahit maraming negative sa ginagawa ko, okay lang yan, sabi ko. Isang araw, makikita nila na tama yung pinasok ko. Bilang dating construction worker lang ako, nakaka-proud. Ang pakiramdam ko ngayon, hindi lang yung achievement na meron ako, kundi ang maging pag-asa rin sa iba. Na gustong-gusto ko yung ganun pala, pag nag-succeed ka, ang nagiging kasiyahan mo yung maging inspirasyon at maging ilaw at pag-asa rin sa iba. Ang tip ko lang, kung ano yung nakita nyong vision sa Levix, kung nabuksan yung pangarap nyo, panghawakan mo lang yan. Tuloy-tuloy ka lang. Kahit nahihirapan ka, okay lang yan. Kasi natural yan. Consistent ka lang sa ginagawa mo.
Nag-try kami ng mga product nila, which is maganda siya.
Kaya ito, sinubukan namin, tinesting namin, sinubukan namin yung product. Talagang magaling. So, umano na kami, humataw na kami. Kaya na-achieve namin tong Silver Executive. Although maraming rejection, pero dapat wag susuko para ma-achieve mo talaga yung goal mo. Hanggang ngayon talagang ano pa rin kami, hahataw kami hanggang sa ma-achieve namin yung talagang goal namin. Kaya nagpapasalamat kami sa Levix dahil ito ang opportunity na talagang kung susubukan mo, gaganda yung buhay mo. Maraming maitulong sa iyo ang Levix. Kaya try natin. Wala namang mawawala pagka try natin talagang maganda siya. Sa akin kasi, first timer talaga kami sa ganitong industry. Hindi namin alam. Siyempre, masaya kami, naka-achieve kami ng ganito. Talagang inoobserbahan namin, talagang maganda. Maganda itong ganito palang business. Yung MLM.
Kami, kumbaga retired na. Kaya ito na yung aming pinagkakaabalahan ngayon, itong Levix. Kasi nakita namin na kahit hindi lang pala siya para sa mga bata, walang edad siyang pinipili. Kamukha namin na senior na kami, pero nag-i-enjoy pa rin kami. Na-enjoy namin yung buhay namin dito sa Levix. Kaya halina kayo.
Nag-i-enjoy ka na, kumikita ka pa.
Dito sa Levix, para ma-achieve lang natin to, simple lang. May program kasi kaming ginagawa para mabilis mo makuha tong rank ng Global Ambassador. Right? So, ang ginawa lang po namin, sumunod lang po kami sa proseso Napakasimple lang po ng program. Hindi po kailangan marami. Tulungan po namin kayo kung paano. Lalo yun sa namin, yung program na ginagawa ngayon is invest in your wealth, then kumita po ng 1.5 million in 1 year. Yun po yung program na ginagawa namin. Advantage po ng Global Ambassador kasi is dun sa stair step. Katulad po kasi sa ibang company, sa stair step po kasi mas malaki yung indirect na nakukuha mo. Compared dun sa Silver Executive, sa Gold Executive, tapos sa Global Executive po. Mas malaki po yung rebates na nakukuha sa indirect. Na-achieve natin yung pagiging Global Ambassador dahil sa effort, sa sipag, sa tulong din ng team natin, no? Para makuha natin to, tulong-tulong po, suporta po ng team. Lahat po ginawa natin para ma-achieve natin itong pagiging Global Ambassador.
Kasi first time ko pong ma-awarda sa ganitong pong event, and awardan po ako as Gold Executive, and very unforgettable moment po siya talaga. And then salamat po sa Levix, sa bumubuo po na Levix International, sa mga BODs natin, kila Pres Alexander San Carlos, kila Vice June and Vice Lance, and sa Team Evolution po. Thank you po Sir Ruel, Sir Mama Riz, and Team Evolution. Thank you po sa lahat. Actually, I'm part-timing this Levix, and then nag-work din po ako sa isang hospital. Commitment, believe po sa company and sa sarili po.
1 month pa lang po ako. Pero in-achieve ko yung silver sa pamamagitan at tulong din ng aking friend na si DJ Loves. Siya kasi yung nag-promote sa akin nito at nagustuhan ko naman po yung Levix, yung items, syempre, kasi nakakatulong po siya talaga. At 1 month na rin po akong gumagamit ng items na barley at maganda po talaga siya sa katawan. Nakakalinis, no, sa ating bituka. Yun yung number 1 kasi marami pong tayong mga nakakain na hindi maganda sa ngayon. So mag-take lang po tayo ng Levix at saka yung mga vitamin C with zinc po yun. Talagang mainam po sa ating pangangatawan. Na-achieve ko po ito sa pamagitan siyempre ng pag-i-invite ng iba. Kaya sipag at syaga lang po ang kailangan natin para makuha po natin ito. Pero hindi lang po tayo hihinto. Ipagpatuloy natin ang pag-promote sa Levix International dahil malaking bagay po at makakatulong po sa ating pamilya ito.
From real estate agent before, and then sumali ako sa Levix International last December 2023. And then ngayon, na-achieve ko itong gold award ko sa sipag, tiyaga. And then, ayun, kailangan lang natin na na-focus tayo para ma-achieve natin yung gusto natin sa buhay. Na-achieve ko itong Gold Executive na to sa mga invite ko din na tsinyaga ko talaga sila. So, merong mga nagno-no, meron naman nag-yes. So, hindi ako huminto sa pag-endorse ng products namin, which is ito yung Supreme Alkaline Barley namin. So, go lang ako ng go hanggang sa na-achieve ko itong Gold Executive Award. Maraming po salamat at nagkaroon po ako ng pagkakataon na mabigyan po ng award at makatulong po ito sa aking buhay.
Currently, I am one of the global ambassadors of Levix, and I'm running my own English Center company, and it's still existing. Nakilala ko tong Levix a few months ago, about April, sometime in April, from a friend. Tapos, nagustuhan ko siya. Gusto kong i-side hustle. So, nung sinide hustle ko siya, sinama ko yung buong family ko. So, lahat ng sinama ko ng buong family ko, awardee ngayon, from Silver Executive hanggang Global Ambassador. So, masarap lang na may isang company or may isa kaming ginagawa buong family. And we're all earning hanggang dun sa 21-year-old son ko. May sarili siyang pera through Levix.
I'm very happy and I'm very blessed to gain this award, Gold Executive in this company, Levix International. And I'm really very happy to receive this in this event. I'm an English second language online teacher, and I'm doing this part-time. I'm doing this like maybe 3 to 4 months, and I've achieved this award. And it's not an easy journey because it's not that I'm just an online teacher, but I have a lot of things to do in the house, errands, and taking care of my family. I recommend this company, Levix International, because we have a great products, great business partners. The owner of this company, they are really very humble, very good people. So yes, join now in Levix International.
So I was invited by my friend and given the privilege to meet Mr. Jim Miranda, Supreme 01. And through him po, na-open po ulit yung utak natin sa entrepreneurship. And nabuhay po yung puso natin na mas tumulong sa mas maraming tao. Health-wise, I've already lost 6 kilograms taking barley. And then, syempre sa estado ng buhay, although I was doing good sa work ko dati, but now, I'm earning the same pero I have more freedom to take good care of my children. So through Levix, I was given the opportunity na maiingat yung pamumuhay ko as a person, syempre. But most importantly, maiingat ko yung buhay ng mga 3 kong anak given na right now po is single mom na lang po ako.
Pumunta na lang ako dito sa launching ng Levix International sapagkat dito'y masaya at dito'y kitang-kita yung pagkakaisa, yung mabuting pagkakaibigan. Yun po yung mas magandang makita sa ating bansa. Sa pangunguna po ng inyong Presidente at Chairman Alexander San Carlos. At ganoon din po ang inyo po Vice President for Operation si Mariel Serdan at ang Vice President for Marketing si Lance Enrile. Gusto ko rin pong patiin ang halos 10,000 na distributors ng Supreme Pure Organic Barley, the first alkaline-based barley not only in the Philippines but also in the whole world. Congratulations po sa inyong lahat. Ngayon ko lamang po nalaman ng Levix International ay nagke-cater po pala sa kalusugan ng ating mga mamamayan. Ang mga ganito pong klaseng pagtitipon, napakaganda pong tingnan. Alam ko po yung pinag-isa ninyong pangarap para sa inyong kumpanya at para sa inyong mga miyembro. Kapag ito po'y pinagsama-sama ang pagtitiwala at pagtatagumpay, napakalaki po ng magagawa ng inyong kumpanya para tulungan ang pagyabong ng ating ekonomiya. Yun po yung gawin natin.
3 bagay lang po ang ibabahagi ko sa inyo ngayon. Una, pasalamatan ko muna si Chief Miranda, Chief 01, na siyang nag-convince sa akin na sumali rito sa Levix International. Pero hindi ko siya binigyan ng madaling paraan para makapasok ako rito. Bakit? Tinry ko muna kung hanggang saan ang kanyang lakas ng loob. Kung siya ba ay talagang leader. Ang miss call niya sa akin araw-araw, 20, 30, hindi ko siya sinasagot. Bakit ganun? Kasi gusto ko makita kung anong klaseng tao itong si Jim Miranda, si Jim Owan. At kung hindi niya ako tinitigilan, na sabi ko at napatunayan ko, itong taong ito may katangian ng taong nagtatagumpay. Number 1 na dapat na quality ng isang magtatagumpay, persistence. Hindi napapagod, hindi sumusuko, hindi tumitigil hanggang hindi niya nakukuha yung kanyang goal o yung kanyang dream. Maraming salamat, Jim Miranda. Kahit po si Albert Einstein, sinabi niya yan eh. Tinanong kasi siya noon, bakit ba ang dami mong na-invento? Bakit napakatalino mo? Alam niyo ang sagot ni Albert Einstein. Sabi niya, I stay with the problem longer. Ibig sabihin, mas matagal niyang pinag-aaralan ang mga problema dumarating sa kanya o yung kanyang sinusunod na mga formula. Kaya siyang naka-invento ng law of relativity, yung E equals mc squared. At mula noon ay marami pa siyang na-discover na invento. Kasi persistence siya. Hindi siya tumitigil. Meron pang kasabihan na every goal, every dream is achievable. If you fail to achieve it, maybe the desire is not strong enough. Kulang, di ba? So kung yung desire ninyo, kung yung goal ninyo, hindi po nyo pa na-achieve, baka kulang kayo sa persistence. At kailangan natin bilang mga tao, we try to improve ourselves, di ba? Pag-aralan natin, ano ba itong pinasok mo? Ano ba itong, paano ba ako magtatagumpay? Ano bang pinapanood nyo sa YouTube? Baka naman puro chismis, puro iskandalo. You try to search for motivation. Ang aking pinanonood dito mga nakakaraan, kapangalan ni President Alex, i-search nito si Alex Hermosi. Ang sabi niya, ang kaibahan ng nagtatagumpay sa hindi, sa matagal niyang pag-aaral, by the way, si Alex Hermosi is a billionaire at marami siyang mga pinapasok na negosyo. Bumabagsak, pero nakakabawi siya agad. Ang sabi niya, ang pagkakaiba, yung mga tao, average, kaya tinawag na average, pagka nandito lang sila, 5 times silang nag-try, 10 try, tigil na. Pero yung mga nagtatagumpay, times 50, times 100, nothing is impossible if the desire is strong enough. Di ba? Kaya sana ganyan tayo lahat.
Open for Business is back and we are covering the grand launching of Levix International at kasama natin ngayon ang isa sa mga may pagmamalaki ng kumpanya. Tinatawag nating Jim Owan. He is a member of the Millionaires Club and a global ambassador for the brand Levix International. Ano po ang masasabi ninyo na napakaganda ng reception ng grand launching na ito?
Tuwan-tuwa po ako at nagpapasalamat at dahil nandito po kayo, ang Net25, sinamahan nyo kami, ang libo-libo naming members na i-celebrate yung aming tagumpay. As one of the core leader of Levix International, we would like na makita ninyo yung aming napakagandang produkto at maki-join sa amin sa celebration na to.
Jim Owan, alam naman natin na napakaraming competitors at napaka-competitive ng industriya ng health and wellness. Kapag ba sinabi nating Levix International, paano ba kakaiba ang MLM company na to at bakit Levix International ang kanilang pipiliin?
Of course, yes, our edge is different from them. Although what I'm trying to say, napakaganda po yung mga MLM. But ang pinakamalaking pagkakaiba namin, yung kagandahan ng produkto ng aming Supreme Pure Organic Barley. Kasi kami lang sa Asia at sa Pilipinas ang 7.9 ang pH level, kami lang ang alkaline base. Na marami natutulungan sa mga kapatiran natin na gumaling.
Pag sinabi mong kayo lang ang may 7.9 alkaline pH level, ano ang ibig sabihin nun para sa mga kababayan natin na magte-take ng barley?
Maraming barley sa labas na maganda rin, pero yung kami talaga nagke-claim ng 7.9 kasi yun po talaga yung kailangan para hindi ka maging acidic. So sa mga kapatiran natin dyan na gumagamit in a matter of 3 days, 5 days, 1 week, nakikita nila yung magandang resulta. Natatanggal yung arthritis, lumiliit yung may mga stone sila, gallstone. So yung efficacy, kailangan talaga natin, wag basta-basta barley. Dapat Supreme Pure Organic Barley.
Napansin din namin na talagang nag-iikot kayo sa Pilipinas. Anong mga bayan na ang inyong napuntahan at ano yung kanilang feedback naman sa produkto at sa kumpanya?
From Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao, with a short period of time, 5 months, meron na kaming 8 na company-owned. Mula dito sa NCR, ang national headquarters namin ay Quezon City. Meron kami sa Cebu, meron kami sa Bohol, meron kami sa Cagayan, meron kami sa Davao, Calamba, meron din kami sa Dasmariñas, Cavite. Ang feedback, yung una akala nila mahal, pero once na napaliwanag at na-take nila at naging part sila ng Levix o ng Supreme Pure Organic Barley, nakikita nila 70% off, mas mahal po ang magkasakit kaysa gumamit ng aming produkto.
And Jim Owan, hindi lang sa probinsya ito, may mga nababalitaan din kami na ito ay pwede sa mga OFWs kasi marami tayong kamag-anak. Halos lahat ng mga Pilipino may kamag-anak abroad. Paano mo masasabi na ang Levix International ay maganda ring business opportunity para sa mga kababayan nating OFWs?
Yes, tama po kayo doon. Kasi meron na pong mga gumagamit ng produkto, nakakarating na po sa Australia, napakalakas ng Hong Kong. Although, pinapaship po ng bawat mga distributor namin, hindi lang sa Hong Kong, meron po tayo sa Middle East, meron tayong Saudi, meron po tayong Japan at Singapore at Taiwan na gumagamit na kagad. Nakarating na yung ating napakagandang produkto, Rod.
Napansin ko dito, maraming sa mga attendees, may bata, matanda, may lola, may lolo, may tingin ko may mga millennials pa dito. Parang it looks like the product is really for the family. In terms of business opportunity, do you have restrictions? Are there limits? And what are the requirements? Baka sabihin ng mga iba nating kababayan na gusto rin magnegosyo, kailangan college graduate ba to? Kailangan established ka na ba? Sino ang pwede makasali dito at bakit ganun na lang na galing sila sa iba't ibang edad at iba-ibang sektor ng lipunan natin?
Wala po tayong pinipili kasi pure organic yung aming barley, baby to senior citizen, kahit ilang taon, pwede mag-take. Sa pag-uusapan naman natin sa negosyo, mapapansin natin iba-ibang antas ang pamumuhay. Hindi nyo po maitatanong, ang presidente namin na si Alexander San Carlos ay dati pong isang salesman ng tsinelas sa isang mall. So from scratch, bago po siya naging isang multimillionaire, ngayon hinuhubog niya yung mga tao. Ganun din, may mga newscaster kami na nagninegosyo. Bakit? Hindi po dahil lang sa pera, dahil gumagaling po yung asawa nila sa aming produkto. Meron po kaming construction worker, security guard. At eto po, ako po bilang artista, nandito po ako. Dito po sa ating grand launch, nakita naman ninyo na inawardan natin yung mga deserving na silver executive at yung ating gold executive, yung mga global ambassador, Millionaires Club, at yung mga less than a dozen na mga masisipag nating distributors na nagkaroon ng libreng sasakyan. Sa Levix International, to become a silver executive, kailangan tumungtong ka sa 10,000 pesos above na income. So, pag kumita ka ng 10,000, nakita mo naman, ang dami-dami. Yung ating gold executive, kailangan kumita ka ng 100,000 pesos. Ang next rank ay Global Ambassador. Yung Global Ambassador, kumita ng 1 million. Ang members po namin ngayon ay nasa 19,000. I would like to congratulate the multi-level marketing. No? Maraming umasenso, marami na bago buhay, may mga umangat talaga yung career. Kaya lang, ang Levix International, malayo kasi yung tinalo niya eh. Yung ibang company, mga nasa siguro 5 years to 8 years, itong sineselebrate namin. Ba't namin na-achieve ito? Kasi yung EP kasi ng products, nagsasalita. 2 days mong ininom, umiipekto na. So yung tao, nagugustuhan siya. Tapos, pwede ka na rin magkaroon ng pangkabuhayan o business. Both sa healthy ka, pwede ka magnegosyo. Kailangan ang produkto ay effective. Pag effective yung ating produkto, maraming nagpapatotoo, may mga testimonies. So maraming testimonies, ang tao pinipili talaga yung produktong nakakatulong, nakakagaling. So very effective. So kailangan po talaga, for me, no, hindi sa presyo yan eh. Kailangan effective ang product.
For my final question, Jim Owan, ano yung mensahe mo sa mga kababayan nating Pilipino? Lalo na kung gusto nilang magnegosyo. Siyempre, ang title ng programa natin, Open for Business. So, how would they reach you? How would they participate if they want to get more information about joining Levix International?
Alam niyo po, hindi po mahal para mag-umpisa ng negosyo sa Levix International. Check nyo lang po yung Levix International o Supreme JM. Pwede po, sa mababang halaga, halagang 3,000 lang po, pwede na po kayo magsimula ng aming Supreme Pure Organic Barley. So sa lahat naman po ng malalaki, nag-uumpisa po sa maliit. So ang maganda po rito kasi, ang tinatawag ko ron, nagsasalita yung products. When I say nagsasalita, ibig sabihin epektibo.
Pero Jim Owen, baka naging Millionaires Club member ka at naging ambassador for global operations dahil mahaba na yung experience mo. O gaano ka ba katagal bago mo na-reach ang Millionaires Club? Baka naman abutin ng mga kababayan natin na pagkatagal na ganda panahon bago ma-reach nila yung level mo.
Itong global ambassador ko po, ngayon po ay ito pong selebrasyon na to ay pang 9 months ko po. 9 months po. Less than a year. Meron po rito 2 months, naka-reach po nila. So, iba-ibang effort. Pero ang maganda po rito talaga, bukod sa maganda yung management, may puso, may malasakit, tinutulungan at tinuturuan din tayo kung paano natin hawakan at tutulungan yung mga tao. Kasi po, iba-iba yung antas ng mga tao. So, minsan nami-misinterpret na kailangan graduate ka ng college. Hindi po. So, welcome na welcome po ang lahat. Parang sa open for business, lahat welcome.
Marami ang mga ilangan ng ating mga kababayan. Merong pera, merong pambayad sa gamot, pero nabalita ko, namimigay din kayo ng kotse. So, is this how generous Levix International is in providing opportunities and rewards, incentives to its members?
Yes, right now we're celebrating our grand launch. Ang Levix ay tinatag noong October 2023. Less than 10 cars, mga SUV. So talagang generous pero what I can say, embedded siya sa compensation plan. So hindi malulugi yung company. Kaya lang gusto niya lang i-recognize ang mga nagsisipag, nag-extra effort para rin mapagaang ang buhay ng bawat distributor namin.
And our buzzword of the week is residual income. Residual income is the money that continues to flow after an initial investment of time and the resources has been completed. Such a momentous occasion for Levix International and its hard-working members, focusing on wellness products that help people achieve a healthy life. It also helps improve their financial status. May we see more innovative products in the future, and good luck in your future endeavors. And our quote for the week is from American educator and author Stephen Covey. He said, "Everyone who gets involved in network marketing begins on a level playing field. You are not judged by age, background, race, education, or financial condition. And as you help lift others to higher levels, the industry rewards you."
Maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama sa amin upang tunghayan ang isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo dito lang sa Open for Business. Hanggang sa susunod na linggo, samahan nyo kami muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us too on Facebook, on YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25TV. We will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines. Sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you're informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.